Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and others. Welcome back to another fantastic stream. My name is Nell, and we are starting a brand new campaign today, a CloudBreaker Alliance campaign at that. And this is a group that I have been playing privately with since we started the open testing. So, before I introduce my character, I'm going to allow everybody else to have a little shot to introduce themselves and what they're planning to do. With starting our Dungeon Master, please go right ahead.
Hello everybody, my name is Blaze. I am the Dungeon Master for this game. I pretty much just make the world and everything like that.
No, like I wield infinite cosmic power?
I tend to be a slightly more modest GM than that. But I do wield phenomenal cosmic powers. I don't brag about it.
Fair enough. Let's go from right to left according to the screen. Why don't we start with Connor?
Yes, hello. I am Connor, pronouncing him, and I will be playing as Usagi, a Fallian weapons user, mainly a ranger, and most prominently, I am a type of sailor of sorts. I love adventuring and exploring far outs, no matter where they may be. And most prominently, I have very large ears, a very fluffy tail, a beautiful dark black sheen. But most interesting, my left arm, about at the shoulder, is not made of flesh and bone, but of metal and technology.
Interesting.
So that's about what I got.
Next, I believe is Ozami.
Hello. Yes, it's Oni. My name is Oni, or you could call me Onizami if you want. Both are okay. And I am the one who will ruin the day of the guy with the cosmic power. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, God?
Rocks fall, everybody die. Let's move on.
Yes! And I'm playing Don Quixote, an artificial armor, awaking, searching for the legacy of himself and the people that come before him.
Right. And last but not least, we have Punk.
Yes, hello. My name is Punk. I will be playing Ethan. Today, a human who has a bit of adventurous streak. He's a bard, not the greatest in combat, but he is amazing at support. Or so he claims.
There we go. Last but not least, it will be myself. I'll be playing Annis. She is the homebrew race that I have made and basically pushed around. She is Dragonoid. She is the daughter of the previous character that I played a lot of campaigning with in different games. She is a Miko, basically a shrine priestess. She's going to be joining the group because, as is tradition with most people on her island, eventually everyone has to at least travel a little bit before reaching adulthood. So this is her journey.
Neat.
All right. So just some stuff I want to clear up real quick before we get too far. For anyone who doesn't know much about CloudBreaker or anything like that, currently it is only in playtest. None of the stuff is finished. The Kickstarter for it actually was very successful. It got to the first stretch goal, which I think was double the original asking for it. So congratulations for CJ, awesome job. But like I said, this is still a playtest, so a lot of the rules may change between now and when the actual product is released, just so everyone knows that. As Nell said, she is using a custom race, and some people are doing stuff like that, custom races or modified races and stuff like that, just to be aware in case you see something you like but you don't necessarily see it in the book.
The neat thing about that is there's rules in the book literally to create your own race. So if this is something you like, if you like the idea that I've put out here, there's nothing stopping you from coming up with your own.
Or if you like another race, but you want to have certain things that For example, having really strong ears, you can totally use a feature from another race that happens to have really good ears. Like I did with my character.
Is mine within the traits? Her mother was, but I took that and I fleshed it out a little bit and created some new traits that were still balanced. And Blaze has gone over those and does approve of them.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, is everyone ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
All right. So just a quick recap for anyone who is unfamiliar with the world of CloudBreaker Alliance. CloudBreaker Alliance takes place in a world where several hundred years ago, massive clouds dropped from the sky and blocked off different regions of the world. And then several hundred years later, those clouds rose again, and it kind of... all the different areas were like isolated from each other, so they all kind of grew and changed differently from one another. And now, after they've risen again, this is kind of all of those cultures and everything, and technology and everything like that have kind of begun to remix together. The CloudBreaker Alliance is the second group that is formed, whose job is to kind of help take care of monsters and things like that that have popped up either as a result of the clouds or are just plaguing people and things like that. Did I miss anything, guys? I think that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
No, that's pretty much it. We could talk like for a few seconds about our previous campaign if you wish.
Oh, sure. So in the previous campaign was called CloudBreak Explorers. I personally really liked it. We all started... so it started as a one-shot I did, and all the characters and players meshed so well that we decided to turn into a mini campaign. We had Nell. She was playing Lalandra, the amazing Dragonoid maid. Then Connor was playing... what was his name again?
His name was Enma.
Enma. A very powerful magic caster who's also a best dad.
Yep.
Oni was playing Billy Bones, a short king skeleton, who's essentially a 1950s greaser.
Basically.
He was so
the coolest man
cool.
ever met.
Key thing to point out though, Enema was shorter than Billy, so he was even
This
shorter.
is not a competition, man. Chill.
And then...
to be fair, he's probably only shorter because of the greased hair.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Punk, what was your character's name again?
Highway, baby.
Highway, oh right, the best character. Highway was a artificium who told everyone he used to be a motorcycle, but in reality was a beer keg. And he loved to feel the wind in his hair. Unfortunately, he had no hair, so the party got him a wig so the wind could go through his hair.
And every
Even got
time,
clothing and a picture made
and
to
every,
commemorate the moment when he got hair.
yeah, and every single time that Highway has ever spoken was just pure gold, and have very high hopes that Punk, you will be able to deliver that again, just a pure proxy of.
My favorite thing about Highway was the fact that he had the ability to draw on angry eyebrows whenever he was actually mad.
Oh yes, his angry mode.
I'll be honest, Punk's timing was immaculate with the eyebrows.
Alright. Before we jump in, we have a quick posture check to make sure everyone is sitting nice and properly. And Blaze, go ahead and take us away.
Well, all right then. Double check my notes real quick. So, the game opens in a city in Feyland called Evergreen. Evergreen is a very interesting looking city. It is a combination of a forest and a futuristic city. You see towering trees, almost 300 feet tall, standing next to these large steel and chrome skyscrapers that are just as tall. You see birds flying about next to these impressive flying vehicles. And it's really quite the sight to behold. And as we zoom in on that city, let's go ahead and talk about our individual characters. Don Quixote, let's go with you first.
How
So-
much do you want me to share exactly? Sorry, just
Well,
quickly.
no, I'm sorry. This is just going to be kind of like introduce your character a little bit, talk a little bit about them, no more than you're comfortable sharing at the moment. Doesn't have to be a lot. And kind of what your character is doing in the city when they arrive.
All right. Don Quixote is basically an armor set, given life and turned into a half shift robot and armor set. He's been alive, quote unquote, for like 2 years now, traveling the world, trying to experience as much as he can. And he come to that city to because he heard some rumors about link to his quote unquote heritage or where he come from, because he was from a very famous family at the time, but their name been disappeared or not well remembered as it used to be. So he just come here to try to investigate as much as he can to see where he could go from there.
All right. I should have mentioned this before as well. Most of you are there because you're all members of the CloudBreaker Alliance currently. You've been adventuring a little bit. This is like another mission for you guys. You all have received... you didn't previously have a party, but you've been requested as part of a party for a new mission. The owner of a laboratory located near the city has requested CloudBreakers for a mission. I should have said that before I got all doing the character introductions. That's my fault.
It's alright.
It's you're fine, dude. Usagi, go ahead and introduce your character as well.
Yes, Usagi. Well, like I've said before, about 6 foot tall, wearing somewhat a bit of a combination of wear that you would see in both Feyland and also Ulruk. That kind of very practical but also pristine and slightly bit tech wear look. Very form-fitting. But yes, he is probably traveling through this area, trying to most likely keep up with another individual that he promised from a man that he worked with a bit in the past, not too long ago actually, to look after her so far. But yes, that is
All right.
generally my character, since I've already explained a little bit earlier.
All right. Athan, let's go with your character next.
Yes, Ethan is. He spent the time in the city, learning magic, looking into the technology, stuff like that. He just left his old party over creative differences, over what they wanted to accomplish. So he's just alone in a new city and kind of scuffling around, not knowing what to do. Ethan has that classic look of a person that has just thrown together a bunch of different clothing from different regions, but they all somehow match. Because while he does know a lot about fashion, he does know a lot about having style.
All right.
I need to add, before I knew your character's name when I was making the tokens and everything, I called you Scanlan Jr.
Nice.
I am channeling some of that energy.
I still love the original. So, just fun fact: if you look at the original name for the image we commissioned for his token, the artist thought it was he was supposed to be female. And so the piece to this day is still called Girl Boss.
No, it's called Girl Boss T because he got gender swapped at some point.
Yes, that's right. It is great. All right, and I'm not sure how to pronounce your character's name now. Would you go ahead? Annis. All right, and Annis.
Alright, so, as I said before, Annis is a Dragonoid, so for those of you who are not familiar, I'm just going to move the screen down. She's from this little island to the southeast. Long story short, she is traveling a bit to essentially find her own way, just like her mom did. She doesn't travel alone as far as she's concerned. Other people might question whenever she is not with the group. But being a Phantasmomancer, she's always traveling with someone. As far as she is aware, she's traveling with someone called Midori, who, if you know anything about the lore from that area, there's an entire section on that if you do desire. She believes that that's the person that's traveling with her, because her phantasm is very much similar to what she, the legendary warrior, used to look like. Whether or not that's actually the case, we'll have to find out as the story goes.
All right, then. So those are all of our wonderful characters. And all right. As you guys know, the people watching probably don't, I love the whole in-town interactions and all that kind of stuff. So let's just go around real quick. Usagi, what are you doing? Because you guys have like about half a day before you're expected at your client's office. What are you going to do in the city?
Yes. Well, first off, most likely, Usagi is currently quickly looking about because despite Annie's more or less sticking out like a sore thumb, not to sound rude at all, but he's trying to currently figure out where did she went. So he is probably searching and like scuttling about, like ears like up and above, stressed mode, trying to find like where she went.
Anise, what would you be up to then?
She's probably going to be looking around for somewhere to eat. With Nitan basically essentially dragging her to different locations. What was that really, really shitty restaurant from the previous campaign?
That is not a specific question.
The really, really, really terrible one. The one that set her mom off.
Oh,
you mean the bread, the little bit of lettuce, and that's it?
Yeah, the BLT without any B or T, or sorry, without B yeah, without bread or tomato. It's just freaking lettuce and bread, no bacon.
Yes. Go ahead and give me a what's the one for this system? Detect roll. Go ahead and give me a detect roll.
Okay.
You're about to say investigation, right? You're about to say investigation.
I was actually going to say search. A 3.5 throwback for you.
Okay. Damn, okay. You didn't need to flex on me like that.
So you're looking for that
Snake Eyes! Yes!
first
Good
roll of the
stuff.
campaign. Wonderful.
Please tell me that because she was ended up accidentally looking for the worst possible restaurant, she found the best one instead.
That's pretty much it, yeah. So as you're going, as you're looking around, looking for that restaurant your mom mentioned a long time ago, as you're wandering through the woods, a lot of instead of having like sidewalks, it's almost like dirt paths. As you're wandering about, you see a very strange looking restaurant. Over the front door, centered perfectly, is just the word food. And then there's a red line through that. And then next to it, it says good food. And then that's lined through as well. And then besides that, you see Mariah's restaurant.
Okay, so either this was good food and then is no longer good food, or it has upgraded from good food to great food. Mito, should we try our luck here? Okay, stop pushing. Okay, I'll go. So in she goes.
Would Usagi notice little Anis going into that restaurant?
That is up to Anise. Anise, would he have noticed you going into the restaurant?
I mean, it's not like she's hiding herself, and it almost looks like she was being shoved by the air.
Oh, okay, that's up. And immediately starts walking over and follows her in.
All right. As you walk in, you see an older goblin woman actually. Standing behind the desk. When she sees you come in, she says, "Ah, yes, good. You've come to have good food?"
Oh, yes. Sure. What kind of food do you have?
Quality Ulruk food. That's what we serve here.
Ooh.
None of that
ooh.
Feyland food. I love my husband, but the food here is awful.
I've heard tales of how horrible the food is. I'm glad we found a good place.
Please, come sit. And she takes you to a seat.
As that's happening, you hear behind you, can you make that a table for 2, please?
Of course.
Thank you. Found where you ran off. As Usagi
I
sits
didn't
across
run
from her.
off. Don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you had me spend the better half of a half hour trying to find you.
Well,
Seems like you at
Tom
least-
wanted to explore.
Well, can't really be angry at you since you found someplace good. So, we can worry about that later after we eat.
Oh my god, she's looking over this entire menu and eyes are just saucer wide.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and cut from you guys real quick so I can get for the other guys.
Okay.
Athan, what are you doing once you've arrived?
Ethan is gonna go and just kind of spend a day finding a good concert to go to. Maybe a live show with holograms and the like.
Yes. Unfortunately, what kind of music does your character like?
He has a huge fondness of string instrument, or I don't know how to translate, but trumpets and stuff.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a detect roll as well.
A detect roll.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Oh wow, that's almost polar opposite of else roll. Yeah, you were able to find a place. It's not quite the kind of music you're used to. It's a lot more quiet and subdued than kind of the stuff you typically listen to. But yeah, it's pretty good.
It's a hologram and the like. Or is it just music?
So they do have music, but they use holograms to kind of enhance it. So sometimes they'll have light shows, something like that at an event. They have holograms projecting images of animals or nature. That kind of meshes with what you're currently listening to.
Awesome. At least I have some good qualities about the city. Evan has been eating carrots for 3 weeks now.
All right, and Don Quixote, what are you doing around the city?
Don will start off as to try to find any kind of blacksmith or someone who is proficient with iron in the city.
All right, go ahead and give me the detect roll as well.
Aye. Let's see. Some good numbers here. Not bad.
9? Not bad. One moment. Yeah, it takes you a little bit, but you do find there appears to be a weapon shop run by a dwarven couple.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How may we help you today?
I'm looking for any kind. Sorry. I'm looking for someone who is proficient with iron. You see this armor. Sorry. You see, I am a living armor, and I just want to know: are you familiar with this craftsmanship?
Well, while your armor does look a little older and a little beat up, no offense, I'm not quite familiar with exactly who created it, though.
Sorry to take your time. He will start to leave.
Oh, there's nothing else you want?
You know what? Maybe he feel a bit embarrassed that he just took away from their time, so he would start looking around their shop to see if there's something catch his eye or something.
Yeah, nothing. You don't really see anything that looks particularly impressive. It all seems to be pretty standard equipment. You see some spellcasting focuses, or I think they're called catalysts in the system.
Catalyst, yeah.
Yeah, you see some spellcasting catalysts, some basic armor and weapons, but nothing that looks spectacular.
While he looking, he get the idea in his head. Then, if you don't mind, do you know anyone who is more knowledgeable about armor set, weapon making? You know, famous names in the field.
Well, we're some of the best blacksmiths in this particular city, but you could always try CloudBreaker City. I've also heard that Sanctum has some very good blacksmiths as well.
See, I am sorry. I don't have any interest in your wares or your weapons.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Sorry for taking a lot of your time. And he starts moving out of the blacksmith.
All right. Go ahead and head back over to Annie's.
Just to be clear,
Yes.
Just to be clear, imagine like Ines and Usagi met each other before. What about the rest of the gang? Are we all familiar with each other, or are they just we'll meet each other tomorrow?
I assumed you guys didn't know each other.
Okay, good. That's better. Thank you. In that case, Don will start moving around the city randomly, basically trying to find a place that he will be will be useful in any way. Even holding a bunch of groceries to a lady that's old, or even like anything small or big, basically.
Yeah, you go around the city just kind of doing good deeds, just helping people out, making sure old ladies can cross the street and things like that.
Cross the street when most of the vehicles fly about 20 meters overhead.
Yep.
Look,
Hey, you never know.
Sometimes you need to take care of the old, okay?
Oh, I'm not saying anything against it, but just pointing that fact out.
Okay, you know what? For you, just you, Connor. Next time I'll bully the old. It's alright.
Hey, I'm not saying anything against that either.
All right, let's go ahead and head back to Usagi and Anise.
Yeah.
What-
Usagi's probably chowing down on some barbecue ribs, and there's just like maybe like a whole tin of apple pie.
I put how to pronounce it in the in our group chat here, Blaze.
Okay, thank you so much. Anise. Okay.
Thank
Alright, she's gonna order the spicy chili,
Okay.
and she'll go. I'll have whatever you recommend for the drink.
Whiskey it is.
Maybe something a little less strong for her.
I mean,
Beer it is.
am I allowed to drink beer here?
No, it's more of a. Listen, you're like 15, right?
14.
sorry, but normally it's preferred to wait till you're a bit older and your body's, fully mature, starting to develop before you start putting stuff that could put some people who are older than me out for like a day and a half. So, are you fine with like apple juice or milk or something?
Well, if it's supposed to be spicy, the milk would probably help.
Milk and a beer for me.
Oh, you hypocrite.
What was that?
You are a hypocrite. You won't let her have alcohol, but you drink yourself.
Well, yeah, because I'm an adult. I'm 20.
All right.
I'm 21. I can drink.
Okay. Yep. The Goblin Woman, she goes off to the kitchen, and about 5-10 minutes later, she comes out. You said you wanted the ribs.
Yep.
No, I'm
ribs and
Okay.
I'm getting the
getting-
ribs. She's getting the spicy chili, right?
Yep.
And I just ordered in addition just like apple pie share.
So the ribs is like an entire rack of ribs, smothered in a delicious barbecue sauce, and has some fresh hand-cut fries as well. The
Ooh.
chili. So the bowls that pho comes in, those enormous bowls.
Oh
Uh-huh.
yeah, I know those.
That's what your chili comes in.
Oh, that is so good.
Usagi, if you smell the chili, you can already kind of feel it burning your nostrils. But Anis, as it says in your wonderful document about the Dragonoid race, they have a lot of very spicy foods there. So for you, it probably just kind of tastes like home. Very spicy.
It's a
You
little bit
basically-
milder than Mom's cooking, but it's still good.
She also brings around the drinks. She gives a beer to Usagi, and she drops a quote-unquote milk for Anis and just kind of gives her a giant wink.
Thank you.
This can
No
only
problem.
end well. But yeah, nothing like eating like food on the job that tastes like home. Well, let's dig in.
Oh, and also, when you order the apple pie, she just brings out an entire apple pie.
Yeah, that's
Sweet
what I'm
enough
talking
for
about.
to share with everyone once they get here.
Yeah, yeah, they can chip into the bill.
All right. No, because currently you guys don't really know the other party members.
Yeah, that's true. Oh well.
Oh,
Once we figure that out, we can sort everything out later.
all right. And so here's a quick little mechanical thing for everyone who's watching. Everyone gets 10 fond memories.
The game.
So fond memories is a mechanic where whenever you kind of do stuff where you're interacting with the world, RP with other characters, stuff like that, you get fond memories. And fond memories can be used for re-rolling your dice or making what are called spirit tokens, which is a mechanic in combat, stuff like that. It's a really fun way to encourage people to RP and stuff like that.
So what is the drink actually?
She probably would have given you a little bit of whiskey, like not a ton, but
Okay.
because you gotta remember in Ulruk they don't care, like as long as you're like, it's probably like where my grandma grew up, where if you're old enough to look over the bar, you're old enough to get a drink.
Oh, that Yusaki probably wouldn't have batted an eye then.
Because I don't imagine that.
Yeah, never mind. Yusaki's just like, yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
Like that's where he grew up and like handle. It's like his job is to at least keep an eye on her, not to like father her.
Okay.
That was someone else's job.
And unless someone has something else that's specific they want to do, let's go ahead and fast forward to meeting your client.
Before she leaves, she's going to take out a small satchel of dragon spice and hand it over to the orc lady.
Mhm.
Be like, here for chili next time.
She kind of smells it. Kind of crinkles her nose and says, "Smells great."
You can always order some from Sanctum, but it might be a little pricey because of how far it has to ship.
Well, if it tastes half as good as it smells, definitely worth the price.
Have a good day.
You as well.
I'm going,
Alright.
Buton, stop pulling.
Are you okay, kid?
It actually looks like her tunic is being tugged.
Yeah, still asking. Everything okay there? You sure?
Yeah, Buton just is excitable. But let's move on.
Looking at like the blank space, he's like, "Well, okay." Man, I don't understand this stuff. Moving on.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and fast forward a little bit to closer to the later in the day, where you all are supposed to meet up with your client. He gave you an address. It is in one of the taller buildings. And it's one of the taller skyscrapers. Sorry, one of the taller skyscrapers in the city, and it's towards the top of the skyscraper. And as I assume you all kind of get there around the same time. And oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And let's go ahead and open up with all of you kind of meet each other for the first time.
Well, this seems like quite a colorful group here. Looking over at Don. Well, you are one built man, sir.
The knight and a princess.
Thank you.
It's a
I will
knight and a
introduce-
princess.
Sorry, lady.
Prince, dear, Prince.
My name is Don Quixote, and he will take his sword and get it in ready position, put it in front of his face, and he will say, "My name is Don Quixote, part of the," and he stopped himself, "an artificial armor, and discipline Templar," and he will get his sword back to his sheath.
Oh. Well, that's quite a formal and interesting arbitrary way of explaining yourself and occupation.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to this yet.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Name's Sagi, as he extends out his hand.
He will look at your hand and he will slowly shake your hand.
It's the metal one, by the way.
Impressive craftsmanship.
Oh, yeah. Made by a bunch of nice tech junkies, like roughly deeper into, Phaland. It does nice.
By chance, are they proficient in making armor and swords?
I mean, this was more of a prosthetic thing, not armor, but I couldn't see why they couldn't try making something like that for you.
Don Quixote was about to ask more, but he realized that's maybe rude, so he stops himself. Yes, I may ask them for that in the future. Thank you.
Sure, anytime, man.
Don will look at the lady that called him knight and a princess.
Ethan is going to stretch out his hand to Anise and say, "Pleasure meeting you. I understand you're from the Dragon Island. I heard a lot about it."
Oh, you've heard about my home?
I do. I heard it from a skeleton named Billy many years ago.
Oh, I've heard of a belly skeleton. Apparently he has, like, a lot of hair.
I don't think skeleton have hair.
No, skeletons absolutely don't have hair. I do not know what you're talking about.
Huh. I thought I remember hearing about skeletons or brains actually grow the hair, and it just breaks through the skull.
Well, I am not a doctor, so I'm not gonna dispute that.
Hey, neither am I.
Anyway, my name is Ethan. I'm gonna be the accountant on this trip.
Oh. Well, that's
I hope
very nice.
to provide valuable service in the economy part of things, and maybe some good advice.
You've been in this business for long, actually?
A few years, you know.
Nice.
Still fairly new in this land, but I have learned the basics.
Nice working with another person who worked along with the Alliance. Name's Usagi. I was a part of quite a few naval expeditions as I extend out a hand.
Take it. Pleasure. I have never been on a boat in my life, so it's good to have experience.
When Ethan introduced himself, Don Quixote again unsheathed his sword. Put a ready position. My name is Don Quixote. Artificial armor. Discipline. Templar. Get his sheath back.
Pleasure meeting you. I'm accountant and bard. And Ethan is gonna pull out his flute to represent him. So.
See, a musician. Impressive. Go for a check.
I'm Anna. Nice to meet you. I'm a shrine maiden, and I've been on boats before, so hopefully I can help. And this is Mitan, and she gestures to this empty space next to her.
Don Quixote will look at both of them and sheath his sword. Ready position. My name is Don Quixote. Does the whole thing. Back and sheath.
Mitan, don't be rude.
What did she say?
Nothing. I'm not repeating that.
Can I do not insight? Can I do a psychology or what role could I do to basically understand what would have been said for a reaction like that?
Empathy.
Empathy. Okay. I think my empathy is. Where is it on my character sheet? Oh
wait, empathy? No, empathy is an entire.
Yeah, it's an entire thing.
Oh,
so...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That would be psychology then. I'm sorry.
Okay. Hopefully this one works. 9.
You can infer it was very rude, whatever it was.
Seems like whatever was said, it wasn't the only thing. It seemed to have been another thing that was picked up from ships. If you know the types of mouths people carry on them.
Can you carry mouth with you?
No, it's a figure of.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's an acronym, right? I'm embarrassed.
No, not an acronym. That's a completely different thing.
Don Quixote decided not to speak anymore.
I believe it's referred to as a turn in a phrase, meaning it's something that is said but not actually something that's physical.
Yes, exactly. As he points at his.
The moment that you said that, he slowly gets a notebook from his bucket and starts writing that.
From his bucket?
Pocket.
Oh, pockets. I thought this man just started carrying around a bucket.
Excuse me, Connor! It's not my first language! Give me some slack!
I'm sorry. I just misheard.
All right. Oh, sorry.
Where do you think our employer is?
You are currently standing outside of a large skyscraper.
Oh, I thought we were inside the building.
Oh.
Okay. But yeah, though. Hey, anyone remember what floor that we're supposed to go on again?
I think it's the 13th.
Do they have 13 floors? Or is that a thing that's only in Ilum or Sanctum? I don't remember. Maybe I'll check in when we get to the elevator.
Well, let's check the iPad and the tablet, and see what it says.
Oh, right, yeah.
For those currently watching, every CloudBreaker is pretty much given a little iPad type thing that it's their translator, it is their access to like encyclopedias and stuff like that. It's also how they get their jobs and all the information about them.
Think of it like the Pro Pad from Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
I sadly do not know anything about that game since I never played that game series in my life. Anyway, what does the tool says?
Yeah, it does say it's on the 13th floor.
Cool.
Ad-libbing for the win!
Yay!
Hey.
13th floor up we go. Unless Fabian has anyone else to do.
I imagine no, so let's just go.
Yeah.
So yeah, you make your way up to the 13th floor. You see a Pericillium woman. For those who are, I never know how much I should explain to the audience. Pericilliums are pretty much slime people.
Yeah,
you see
nailed it. Just saying you nailed it. Perfect explanation.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are slime people, and yeah, she's currently sitting behind the desk. Looks like she's typing on a computer.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hmm?
We have an interview, I believe, or a briefing, I should say, about our cognition.
Mission. She looks like she's like looking at some stuff. Says, "Oh, are you the CloudBreakers that we ordered?"
Oh, that's correct.
Kind of gives you all a once over and says, "Are you sure?"
If it's gonna give her once over, wink at her and go, absolutely.
Well, if you say so. Boss is going to be down the hall to the right, and he should be right there for you.
Thank you very much.
Question, was this reception on the first floor?
No, this is on the 13th floor.
Oh, okay. Okay, then.
What color of slime person is she?
She is green. Most of her skin is like a lighter green. Her hair is like a dark foresty green.
As we go by. Bye, Jade lady.
She looks very confused.
Oh my god, why is this party so wholesome already?
Or like, why are we so rude?
Different standards. Anyway, what do we find in the boss man's room?
You see a quite large Pericillium gentleman. He's got like a large belly. He's mostly gray. His skin is gray. His hair is like a dark gray, almost black color. But you see his eyes are a bright silver. As you all enter his room, he stands up and says, "Oh yes, you must be the CloudBreakers I asked for."
Assuming
Right,
we are.
correct.
Yes.
Is that a yes or a...
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, good. Paid good money for you all.
Yes. Good money. For what exactly you want us to do again?
Did you not read the brief I sent?
Well, yes, of course I read the brief, but I'm just asking for more clear detail.
All right. Just go ahead and sit down. Offers you all a seat. Now, as you all know, the Arcanoids tend to be a bit of a problem, especially in places located outside of the cities. Well, I run a little research facility about 3 hours from this city, and we've lost contact with it, and we believe some sort of Arcanoid attack is to be the cause.
Excuse me.
So, deal with a little infestation problem?
Most likely, yes. Just get in. If there are any Arcanoids there, do your best to clear them out. And if not that, there should be a device located in the main, device located in the main research facility, and retrieve that. It should have all the information from all the experiments and such they were running there.
Good to know.
May I ask a few
Well-
questions actually before we? I'm sorry. What were you gonna say, Punk?
I would just like to ask, will we be needing a navigator to help? You mentioned something about boats and travel. Do we need a specialist to drive?
Could not. It shouldn't be too far away, as long as you can drive, right?
I can at least.
Maybe.
No.
I'll look at Anna's.
I'm getting very mixed signals here.
I can drive.
One of us can drive. The rest are questionable. I
I'm
can
not
only
allowed to
ride
drive
horses.
yet.
Anyway, if I may ask, why do you think these Arcanoids are going into and infesting the facility? Do you have an idea why?
Just what they do is not their crazed natural defense mechanisms. They attack anything they see. It's supposed to attack only things that are damaging nature, but gone haywire.
So what you're saying is something that should have no reason to go out of their way to attack something that isn't concerned is attacking something.
Yes.
Is there any specifics you happen to know about?
Well, some wind and earth Arcanoids have been bothering the researchers for a while now, but nothing too bad.
Looks at the rest of the group. Any thoughts?
Well, well, according to the pentagram of magic, wind and earth, wind beats earth, so besides what we should plan with our spells, I think we're all good. I don't actually think it seems weird at all that those freaks of nature is attacking.
Our job is not to investigate why they are attacking. Our job is to stop them from attacking.
Dory agrees
also-
with the big man.
Real quick, we gotta hydrate, so everyone go ahead and do that.
Yes, the person who lacks sweater on them. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I had a drink before this.
Next stream,
Sorry.
bring a drink.
I will, it's just that I don't want to, take time away to empty the snake, more or less.
We didn't have water next time.
That's
you
why we
started
have a
having
break
tea.
later on.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense. Okay, noted.
Um,
Stretch I can do.
oh, yep.
Midori agrees with the big armor man.
Thank you. And he will nod toward the empty air beside Anise.
She's on the other side.
She will nod to the other side.
Well, boss man, I think you got us hired.
I assumed I already did that when I paid you, but okay.
Well,
He said that. He will look at Usagi. Sorry, he will look at Ethan. Ethan, did he pay us?
Yes, but we have accepted the contract, so we will be paid when he signs it.
Completes it.
Yeah,
Even
exactly.
complete it. That's what Mom always said.
Right. Should we move?
I think so.
All right. He
The
goes
door
ahead-
the door opens before anybody gets to it.
Seemed like a useful ability to have to make dramatic entrances.
Very much
The
so.
door got swinging up, and then you walk into the room.
Remind me to definitely remind me to keep that in mind.
Hey, it's important to have a dramatic entrance.
I thought jumping from a high place is the most dramatic entrance.
Well, I mean, it will give you pain in the knees for a while. It might mess up some of your joints.
He will look at his knees. I think I'm okay.
But
Question mark?
again, there's joints, your body. They might not hurt, but your body might not be able to endure the stress of it. So just be careful
Agreed.
if you plan to drop from a high place.
Well, we can always bandage him up. He just has to take the armor off.
Annie's, he's sorry, is it okay if I were to speak for you, Don, in this situation?
It's all right. We could talk about it later.
Oh, okay then.
Let's move.
Don't worry about it, Annie's. But yeah, let's head out and go to this facility, assuming we're all stocked up on gear.
I am already in my end.
So am I.
Good.
Okay. I think we'll go ahead and have us do a break here,
Okay.
if that's okay now.
Yep.
I'm
5
fine
minutes?
with that.
Yeah, that should be good.
Alright.
I'll quickly try to grab a drink for future stuff. So yeah.
Alright. 5-minute break. So far in the chat, how are people enjoying it? Is everyone able to hear all of the players okay? Levels and everything look good for me, but I just want to make sure you guys can hear everything okay. Audio is lovely. Excellent. By the way,
Right.
Blaze, Violet is, Oh, Punk, thank you for the biddies! Violet was one of the people that was played in the one-shot that I ran before.
I remember. It was a great game. Yeah, I remember because I saw her do a stretch with her awesome wings.
Yeah. Super
I
jelly.
really do.
He's got amazing wings.
She does. For those who haven't seen Violet's content, she has these really cool cyber dragon wings that come out whenever she does stretches and stuff. Really cool. Yep, today might end up being a little shorter than I usually do.
That's fine. It's also getting us all into character for everything and getting us warmed up and set up.
Yep. Yes, her awesome Cyber Dragon Infinity wings. Yep, they are so cool. Actually, I dueled Violet. I was on one of her streams a while ago, and I dueled against her as one of the one of the watchers dueled her, and I got destroyed.
I am back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Blaze was
Did you grab a drink?
destroyed.
Oh, she did. I think she did like full Cyber Dragon combo against Libromancers.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have
Do
played
you-
in the Imperm column.
Yeah.
A funny thing, actually, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, I remember there was like a competitive history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links up to like the end of 2022. And the moment when a good amount of Cyber Dragon support came out, they had the highest point ratios on average. Just not because of the fact that they would end up constantly winning or it was the best deck. It was because their matches would go by the fastest, where either they would win in like 2 turns or they would lose in 2 turns. So
That sounds
by
like Sour Dragons, yeah.
yeah, so they literally just won by proxy of how often many games they were able to get in. So it's funny to realize that a deck might not be good, but just might get enough points just by playing as often as possible.
It's so wild how much Yu-Gi-Oh has developed over the years.
Really?
It's totally unrecognizable from the game I remember.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely has been ranked in the head. I've actually recently, though, due to a very good friend of mine, I've got into the Pokemon trading card game.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I tried it. He got me a Lucario deck because a Lucario simple deck box was released,
Mhm.
and it was like just a couple dollars. So he got it for me. I'm very thankful for it, and it's really fun.
Yes, Revo, there will be a physical book for CloudBreaker Alliance. I think it's slated for end of next year. Because I think like the PDF is estimated to come out around what, June?
That sounds about right, but I cannot remember.
Should I
CJ,
tell-
if you are in the chat, if you can confirm for us, we would appreciate. But if you are asleep, don't worry about it.
Or by any chance, if you guys want, you all could just head over to the CloudBreaker Alliance website that is currently up, that has the playtest information and some other stuff. Or you can join the Discord server, which you can go from the website to it. So
Nell, do you mind if I drop the link in the chat or no?
Should be able to. Go ahead. If it doesn't work, okay, it looks like it worked. My bot
Yeah.
decided not to eat you alive. Good. I will feed the
Hell
bot.
yeah.
I will feed the bot a cookie later.
That is good.
Bot cannot stop me.
My brother actually made some oatmeal bars not too long ago, so after the game I'm going to have them.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah, very much so. It's so weird when you think of, I don't know. It's just that oatmeal. It might be bland, like how it's been portrayed sometimes, but in reality, they're really good.
Depends how they're prepared, I believe.
Yeah, I don't understand
Also-
why it's weird.
I'm amazed you guys managed to find that restaurant.
It was. I have a question.
Yes.
The Blaze, please tell me that you had this restaurant planned in the old campaign and
No.
just. Oh, okay.
No.
You just
So
decided
this
to make
one's-
a decent ass restaurant for once.
Yeah.
Not for once, but like for once in that city.
Yes. So, fun fact for everyone watching. A lot of times in Phaland, specifically in the Sealy Court, a lot of the food they serve is extremely bland, but very nutritional. They don't really eat any kind of junk or unhealthy foods. So I took that and ran with it, and all of the restaurants I make for Phaland are really healthy, but awful.
For example, you have the knockoff Starbucks, but it basically the BLT stands for bread, a little bit of lettuce, and that's it.
Yeah.
And probably,
you can get
I think I came up with like turnip or something.
Yes.
Or you can get a tofu sandwich, which is just a bland piece of tofu between two pieces of bread.
Yeah. They've got coffee drinks.
As someone who has not liked coffee, I do not think Enma would enjoy coffee.
The Oatmeal Crusader.
You just made Phelan the worst type of vegan.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Yes.
That is exactly what it is. You can make healthy food taste delicious. I didn't in Phaland.
Yes. I
And
remember
to
there
put
was
this in perspective, Lalandra loves cooking and loves the taste of food. So her going there, she literally and physically got upset at the food.
that. Also, that has been the only time, like, canonically on like play, Lalandra has gone upset. There has been another time, to my knowledge, that Lalandra has visibly and expressed getting upset.
Yeah.
Even when even when due to post-campaign shenanigans, when Enma basically let his daughter walk from the beach back to their home, she was much more tame than that.
Yeah.
Which I just find hysterical, by the way.
Also, so the restaurant you guys went to, Mariah's restaurant, I don't know if it still exists, but there was a restaurant in Orlando that was called Mariah's Restaurant. I visited years ago. Some of the best food I've ever had in my life.
How do you spell it?
Mariah. I don't remember. I just remember it was pronounced Mariah's Restaurant.
Is it like Mariah Carey, which is an SCP that keeps getting breaking containment October 31st?
No. Or maybe. It might be. I don't know if they still exist. It was the way I describe it to everybody is it's like a Mediterranean place that looks like the mob would eat at.
Oh yeah, it still exists. It still exists.
Oh, we got another hydrate, and I think that is the 5-minute mark. Is everyone back?
I am back, and I actually do have water, so thank you, Tiger of Norway.
Oni, you're back?
I am here, sorry. I was typing to myself.
All right.
No, you're fine.
Also, my friend Ari, do not worry, I am hydrating if you're watching this. I pay respects to the water deity.
All right. Then, Blaze, please take it away.
Alrighty then. So, Paracelian, I am awful with the names of the races. The Paracelian who gave you the job, he also provides you with a vehicle to take you there. As Usagi, I believe you said that you know how to drive?
Yeah, Usagi knows how to drive. He knows how to operate quite a few vehicles.
Yeah, they'll give you the key and not anyone else.
Yeah.
It's a simple kind of like a hover vehicle. It floats a little bit off the ground, but it doesn't actually fly.
Always wanted one of these. He hops in.
Murican? No, it's not what it is. Paracelian, I think. Sorry, I've looked at chat.
If you call it, you get it. Choose now. Is no one getting to do
bot, and
Yep.
mushed.
Yeet. Alright, it only takes about 2-3 hours to arrive to the location. They gave you like a little some coordinates on your tablet. And as you drive there, you see some pretty wonderful looking scenery of Phalanx. Phalanx is a lot of either forests or kind of grassy areas as well. You see the occasional like animal kind of running around. You even see a couple Arcanoids moving about as well. And for the audience, Arcanoids are creatures more or less made from magic. Nature magic, there we go. Made from nature magic, and they kind of act like an immune system for nature. And you all make your ways to the laboratory. Once you reach it, you can immediately tell that something is wrong. It is a pretty small building. It's only 1 story tall. It's not super large, but you see holes in the sides, and you see the front door has been smashed in.
Oh boy. What does the surrounding area look like?
The surrounding area, it's in a pretty open field.
Do we see any arcanoids on the outside of the building?
Do you see what?
Any arcanoids on the outside?
No, you don't see any Arcanoids on the outside.
Well, time to see if anyone's home. Usagi hops out of the car and begins walking towards the structure cautiously, but with purpose.
Don Quixote is behind you.
And
But
it's
with
a
your
neighbor
caution,
shouted
you
at
hear
you.
a lot of...
One at a time, please.
Annis is behind Don Quixote.
What?
As I am walking up to it, I just go up to the doorframe, assuming nothing has happened, and I just give it a good knock while looking in. Anyone home?
Well, that was fast. As you look inside the building, you see a reception area looking place. You see like what looks like a security desk to the side. You see some vending machines as well, off in the distance. And you also see some Dragonoids that have now noticed you thanks to your knocking.
Quite unyieldly guests. Or, out of character, what's the term you would use? People who, like, own a residency host? Yeah. Yeah, that would be it. Oh, not the most polite hosts.
But light enough.
Wrong one.
Good.
Oh, wrong one.
There we go.
You don't mind.
Right, and then I need Midori, please.
Not a problem. You should be able to pull it out as well.
Okay. Okay, and I do have control over it. Good.
Yeah, don't move, please.
Yeah, homeowner. Yeah.
No, I don't want to pay the Homer tax. The bears
everyone
didn't
go
pay
ahead.
bears tax. Homer pays the Homer tax.
You saw you literally went like, anyone home, and everyone in the building just go, just looking at him like, hey yo, who you at? Is it that
Midori is not on the thing because she moves with as my command, so you don't need to have her on the turn order.
Sorry about that. How do I remove you?
Yeah, I'll just put it at 4, and then you can just have us together.
Yeah, I don't. Roll 20. Why must it be a pain in my butt? Let me go ahead and find some action. Would
Right.
someone mind just kind of real briefly talking about combat and CBA while
Okay.
I go ahead and just get everything set up real quick?
So, as we can see, there's grids here. Now, in the grid, basically, you can move in a direct line. So, let me pull a snapping tool here. So, I can move here to here or here to here, and that's considered one movement. But you cannot move diagonally. So, if I wanted to go here, I'd have to go 1, 2 things of movement. The same for enemies. If you want to hit a target and it's 2 squares away, even though if it's diagonal, you have to count it as 2 squares by your weapon's count. There is no diagonal fighting whatsoever. Curved weapons as well allow you to hit on angles. So I could do, if I had a curved weapon, I could hit something like up here. Now, objects in the battlefield that our DM puts can sometimes be used for different things like cover or whatnot, and our DM will let us know what is and is not available to use. Curving's just to ignore cover. Yeah. So, like... that. But basically... you have to be able to actually count the individual squares to hit the target, not the not angled wise, because it doesn't work that way.
It does not work that way. Rules as written, you can't just do that.
Don Quixote, you didn't put your turn speed in.
Okay, I'm very sorry. Well, give me a sec.
Yep, no worries.
And here.
Awesome.
I'm no longer the fastest in the game.
Yeah.
You have been replaced.
I believe... Oh, wait, hold on. Is...
Highway was the slowest, by the way. Yeah, I'm sure of it.
How fast was Enma even? I don't remember.
Enma was a 6 because he was a master arcanist.
Yeah.
So this right here is a statue that's fallen over and kind of just broke into pieces. These are vending machines over here. This is a desk that looks like it was for security, and the purple thing is just a rug.
Neat.
And Athan, I'm so bad with name pronunciations. You are up first.
Yes. Ethan is gonna look around and take note of the situation and try to identify what kind of arcanoids he's fighting.
Okay.
And the next roll arcanist, if at all possible. Arcanist kit.
I believe Arcanist kits or information, yes.
14.
14. Which one were you trying to identify? There are two different types in here.
This one, they look like it's about to attack me.
Okay.
Yeah. You only get one spirit token because we're not silver rank yet.
Yeah. I'm just reminding him that you have one.
Yeah, at the start of our turn, we get one.
That is a quartz launcher. I probably should describe these better because the images on their tokens is not super accurate. So the quartz launcher, it looks like almost like a large cannon made of stone with a pair of legs attached to it.
Okay.
Cannon.
Ooh. Okay.
And the other ones, they look just like large people made of stone as well.
Yes. Ethan is gonna use his major action to generate another spirit token. And then he's gonna use his minor action to generate one spirit token that goes directly to Anise. And then use spirit transfer to transfer her another spirit token, which costs 1, so I have 0, and Anise should have 3 when her turn starts.
Okay.
Bards are powerful, by the way.
Also, just to nitpick plays, but players has advantage that goes first when monsters and players charge around.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're correct.
Yes, and that would be my turn.
All right. Don Quixote, you are up next.
Let's see here. What could be a good start? You know what? Fuck it. From all of you, what do you think? From the look of you, at least, because Dan doesn't know you that much yet. Who is the weakest one, or the one that is more easier to get downed?
It would very clearly look like Annis. Very clearly.
Annis
Because she's
is-
14.
She is a actual child.
Fair.
If we get her killed, we will look so bad.
So hey, my boy will look at Anis and he basically put his raise his hand on you, and you feel a wind start covering around you. He will give you his ability Templar's Protection. You get 1 plus defense and 2 for each instant of damage you do.
Okay.
Very surprising seeing your arm reach out about 10 meters to put your hand on her shoulder.
I sure it is 30 zones. So it's not like I'm touching her, I'm just pointing at her with my open palm.
You point with an open palm. Okay.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Look, man, my language is limited. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
He
you're doing
gestures
good, you're doing
consolingly to Annis.
Yeah,
and
that
just
was
like-
gesture, yeah.
You're doing
and
good.
now she's got Templar's blessing as well. Okay.
The boy will attack now.
Okay.
That will be 7.
Does that hit? Let me double check.
Their defense is 7.
No, it is 8.
Yeah, I imagine so. This
Yeah,
guy
but-
defense is 7. This
Oh,
one's 8. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was looking at
Yeah,
the...
you swing at this large stone man, and your sword kind of bounces off of it.
No luck. Let's see. What could I do? I could not do anything because that's my thing.
Usagi, you're up.
All right. So seeing the situation has quickly escalated straight into combat, Usagi holds out his arm forward, pointing at it, as you see and hear some mechanical parts moving as a little section of his forearm quickly compartment slits open as you see two prongs with a very durable band in between erect out of it. As he reaches into a little satchel that's strapped around like his leg, he pulls out a metal bead or like a little small like metal ball bearing, and he is going to take a shot at the arachnoid that's right over there.
Which one?
The one up at top.
Okay.
Yes. And with adaptable shot, actually wait, hold on. I'm looking at the never mind. I thought I was looking at something else. So +2 8.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah, so the damage no. I also have weapon drill for this. So the base damage of my foldable sling, which normally it's a crossbow, but we're deciding to reflavor it as a sling for my character. Instead of dealing 5 damage, it now deals 7. So in total, I believe its defense is 7 as well. So that will deal 8 damage to it. And I just
right.
pull far back and just let one fly whistles through the air and smacks right in the side of it.
Yep, you smack into it. It takes a step backwards as it's reeling from your attack.
Yeah. And I think that's everything I want to do.
Alrighty. And just for everyone who's watching, doesn't really know how combat works in this system, your weapons and abilities and stuff have a flat damage they deal instead of rolling dice for it. So if you roll your 2d6 and it meets or exceeds the defense value for your target, you do the damage. There's some other finer detail stuff, but I don't want to bog down combat right now. It is now the quartz launcher's turn. It turns towards you, not happy that you just shot it, and it's going to try and shoot you.
Oh, shoot.
You
Okay.
see a bunch of boulders and stuff on it kind of funnel into the cannon section, and it launches it all at you. It spends its one barrier token to make an attack at you.
Spending a barrier token, okay. A 6 misses me.
Yeah, it launches the attack and it goes wide.
Yeah. I hit the deck and cover.
It will then go ahead and move into the same zone as you guys. And that is going to be its turn.
And is cook this man.
Alright. Karen Midori. And she just points. And as she points, you see that she has a set of prayer beads on her right hand with a green mitama attached to them. And her friend is going to punch the side of this cannon. It's going from a quartz cannon to a glass cannon, as far as she's concerned.
Nice.
All right.
Very nice.
Wait a minute.
6. And that's +2 damage, or is it +2 to hit?
+2 damage.
It took me a while to get it, sorry.
Very nice, very nice.
Alright, so I need to roll this twice because it has advantage, and
Why does it have an advantage again?
because it's
so
an invisible.
Oh, right, yeah. You roll with edge.
Alright, so that's 12 Its defense is 7.
Mm-hmm.
So
Access is 5.
access is 5. So that's
Doesn't it
plus
get
2
doubled?
plus 2 damage from that. So excess would be 7 then. So
Mhm.
that's doubled.
So 14.
Plus 4 from the actual attack.
So that's 18 damage in total.
Wait, why was it
No, it's
double?
20
Because
it
of
also
the
lost
Phantasm's ability, flurry attack. When your Phantasm deals excess damage, the excess damage is multiplied by 2.
Oh my god.
The first oh my god of the campaign, guys. We heard it.
Oh my gosh.
I got the
in the
first
chat.
one again. First one is
Everyone-
mine again.
This is why I didn't say I have phenomenal cosmic powers. You always find a way. Players always find a way.
Everyone finds a way to more or less make the power level of this very funny.
Chat, no pro combat. No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so describe how everyone sees this quartz cannon, quartz launcher turned into dust, essentially.
All right. So as she points, the little jade Mitama glows for a fraction of a second, and then anybody looking at the glass thing, it almost looks like it's just got smacked in the side of the head. The best way you could describe it would be is if there was somebody there and just did a roundhouse kick to the thing.
We see the impact in like implants of like the foot or like the fist punching, and it just shatters.
It smashed it and basically sent it flying over to the other end of essentially of our square here, like all the way over there. Just the roundhouse smashed it.
Rubble flies over Usagi, and he just like looks at the thing, looks back at Anna's.
Okay,
Well, you definitely-
is good.
Well, you are definitely your mother's daughter, from what I've heard.
All right.
And then she's gonna have Nitan move up the square with her minor action.
Wait a
All right.
minute. Couldn't you use your spirit burst to do it again?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
It's really expensive.
Is it only 3?
I think it's 4, but I don't.
The spirit command is 3 spirit tokens.
Yeah, you have 3 spirit tokens, right? You technically have 4.
No, I have
because
Not 3.
What? No. Punk gave you 2.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
gave you 2. You get 1 and you just kill 1, so you should have 4.
Oh,
Oh, and I also
Right.
forgot about the morale tokens.
Oh yeah.
For anyone watching, the enemies get morale tokens. That represents their willingness to fight. It's based off of how many enemies there are. And whenever you defeat an enemy, you get one as a spirit token. Spirit tokens can be used for awesome
Correct.
class abilities. You took out one of its morale tokens, so get a
then
spirit
I
token
will.
as well.
Then I will burn 3 of them, and she's going to try to attack this one.
It's basically multi-strike. Multi-strike's another one too as well, but to my knowledge, quick command can be used on any turn. Oh, I think that misses.
I
But
need
she
to. I
does
need
roll
to.
with
I need
edge.
to roll one more time.
Right,
Come
you
on.
do roll with edge. Please be a crit.
Uh,
Oh, 10, that works.
That hits.
weird. Sorry, the 3D dice in my end was 2-2.
Oh,
All right. So, how much is the excess? Because you have
That
to
is
double
going to
that.
be 2 excess. It's going to be 2 excess.
all right.
2
so its
excess?
Defense is 8.
All right. So plus 2 from the Templar, so that's 4 excess. That's 8. Then 9, 10, 11. That's 12 damage to this one.
Yay.
So Don, you just suddenly see it almost looks like something uppercutted this thing right in front of you.
How much again? Good lord.
12.
12? It's going to spend a barrier token to negate 5 of the damage.
Does she have a stand cry or something? Like when she's like, going ham?
No, she's just gestured to beat it up, and it's the little jade on her prayer bead that glows in response.
I know, but I'm referring to Midori. Does she say anything?
Not that you can hear. She's just basically she's like growled and just smashed the first one, and then ran over and uppercut the other one.
No, it's disappointing. She doesn't go like hell every time she does it.
As far as we're aware, she's not complete at this point.
Don Quixote look beside him. You see a true warrior standing beside him.
You don't,
Can you see?
you don't have actual
spirit
No,
sight.
he
sense?
can't.
All right, then you don't see anything there, but you just see like suddenly it almost looks like the thing in front of you just got smacked in the jaw.
Oh, it's a wind. Okay, cool.
If you know that scene from JoJo Part 3 where that shark was being its crap in by Star Platinum, that's basically what we're all seeing.
Cool.
All right, it is now the Court Smasher's turn.
Animators, you're welcome.
It's going to, since all it sees is Don Quixote, it's going to try and punch Don Quixote. 7 to hit.
7. Let me check real quick. No, it doesn't.
Oh wow.
I'm an 8-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it swings a punch at you and bounces off. The other one is going to try and join the party as well and punch you as well.
The immovable object against the immovable object.
Ooh, a 9 this
I'll
time.
just hit.
Just two dudes staring at each other.
Yeah.
So, you come here often?
No, first time. So,
Bro.
how much damage?
That is going to be 5 plus excess.
5, so it's 6.
Yep. So yeah, as you're taking on the first one, a second one comes up and just kind of sucker punches you.
Okay.
Back to the top of the round. Athan.
Exactly. I get 1 spirit token, and I get another spirit token for generating 1 use my major action. Then I like to give 1 spirit token to Usagi using my minor action and my bard ability, and spend the 2 I have to use spirit transfer and give 1 to Anis.
Thank you very much.
And that's because I can also like to analyze this one, the Quartz Smasher, with a 8.
That's with you trying to attack it?
Oh, that's me trying to identify
Okay.
it.
Sorry. 8 is not enough.
Damn.
So
Just
that's
say-
my turn.
Everyone who is not us, please, when you have the chance, analyze, because you can analyze more or less for free once per combat against any creature.
Oh, no,
killed
wait,
it.
I'm sorry. Oh, no, 8's enough. Sorry.
Court Smasher? Isn't that what I just did?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
We found out her true form. It's just a secretly another Court Smasher.
Alright.
Ooh, they're a bit more bulky.
Bit.
Oh, I end my turn, of course.
Don Quixote, you're up.
Alright. Dan will look at this nice dude that punched him, and he get a bit angry, and he will attack him. A warrior fight. 12
Nice.
will be
How much damage is it?
8 damage. 8 sharp damage.
Not much.
And after
12.
attack,
It's going to burn a barrier token on this
Mm-hmm.
to reduce it by 5.
All right. And I will activate my Relentless Challenger. So the moment that Don Quixote hits him, you see a symbol start flashing on him. The symbol is like a wind wheel on his shoulder or forehead. And yes, what else could I do with my minor action? Could I try to analyze?
You can, but it's already been identified.
Oh, right, true. Fine. Yeah, in that case, maybe. Sorry, are they metallic by nature?
Say again?
Are the monsters metallic or made
They
of
are
metal?
not. They are made of stone.
All right.
Also, Don, if I can ask, aren't you supposed to have 2 spirit tokens right now?
Correct.
Okay, I only saw one on your thing.
Question: I could spend 2 spirit tokens to attack again, right?
No,
No.
you can reroll for 2.
So yeah, I think attacking. Yeah, major action is 3 spirit tokens, or I am mistaken.
Major action will get you another spirit token.
No, it's a feature some classes have.
Yeah, I know.
it's
I'm just.
for me,
thinking...
it's a class feature.
Yeah, that makes sense. In that case, I will end my turn.
Very well. Usagi, you're up.
Alright, so Usagi's seeing the multiple enemies about. He is going to quickly reach his hand into the satchel holding the ammo, pull out a few, and he's going to use his Spirit Burst as he's going to basically special attack! Real Storm! Yes, I'm doing that dumb anime thing where I call out special attacks.
Yeah, nothing stupid about that. That's cool.
Oh, thank you! So yeah, I am basically going
To be fair, it's a fighting game thing.
Oh no, it's more of a, like... There's a joke in the...
I mean, how many times you hear the word Hadouken?
Well, it's more of I pulled a show from One Piece, where like they announced their special attack names. Like, there's a scene in the live action one where literally like, really, Gum Gum Whip, and he's like, what? You always count out your special attack names when you use them. It helps. And it's like, okay. But yeah, the first one is going towards this guy.
Okay, no.
Yo, that's a crit!
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Now,
Calling out
CJ.
your attacks makes them a crit. Got it.
CJ, I know very much that there are some features in this game that is very much skill over luck. But if you know anything about rabbits, that they are very lucky. So this is no skill. This is the stars aligning. So you see me pull back, aim hard, and let one rip flying, soaring through the sky. So the base damage is 7 with their defense being 8. So that would be 7 times 2 is 14. The access would be.
No, you double the whole thing.
I know. I'm just like calculating both of them one at a time, then adding them together. So it is 14 plus let's see, what would be the access? I can't think of it. It would be 6, right?
Yes, it'll be 6.
Yes.
So that gets doubled. So in total, I just dealt 24 damage, right? No, wait, hold on. No, 26 damage. As just like a little ball just flies to the sky, just like nails right in the head, just like shoot, like knocking off a huge chunk of stone and moss.
You nail it. It like stumbles backwards quite a lot, and you see some of the stone around its chest falls away, and you can see a purple core in the center of its chest.
Ooh.
It is now staggered.
To be clear, which one did you attack?
The one that's on the left.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Well, time for the second shot because I used multi-strike, so that uses 3 of my spirit tokens. Let's see if I can get another critical. Nope.
The second one, after your first amazing shot, the second one just bounces off of it.
I mean, it makes sense. You didn't call it by name. You didn't give it a name, of course.
That was the name, like Railstorm.
You didn't
Like
call
that.
the second time. That's why.
Listen,
That's the rule.
listen, I only call them out if each unique one was special. That's how special attacks work.
Well, I guess that one wasn't special, now was it?
It was special. Sad face on Usagi.
And not the next time.
Yeah. If we had enough spirit tokens to burn, I could theoretically try another one, but I can't get that many.
Alrighty.
That's Usagi's turn. Actually, no. Usagi is gonna use his minor action to move down here.
All right.
Then it's turn. His turn ends.
All right. Quartz launcher already went. Sorry, I'm horrible with names. Ennis, you're up.
Alright, so the left one's staggered, but I don't have access to brute thievery or a climbing kit. So, Michan's gonna go and somersault kick the bottom one.
All right.
So that's one roll.
That's nice.
Alright,
That's
so
a hit.
that one's a hit. So no excess except for the 2 from the Templar, so that's 4, so that's 8 damage.
All right.
However, since I got another spirit token for this turn, I'll burn all 3 for another flurry attack.
Okay.
Alright, so that actually has excess. So that is 1 excess, so that's 3, so that's 6, that's 10 damage.
All right. Once again, you see the purple core at its center of its chest become visible. It is also staggered.
So the best way I could describe Midori doing this one is, have any of you played King of Fighters?
Yes.
Of course.
Do you remember how Rugal does that weird, annoying kick?
Genocide Kata!
Genocide Kata.
Yeah, she basically pulls the genocide cutter on this thing.
Yeah, that's awesome. This is why I love martial characters.
It just literally tears the front part open to the core.
This is why I love martial art characters, so you could reference all these cool moves in fighting games.
But you don't see her doing it, so you just see what looks like the core just being torn open to the front.
We can see like the dust trails from like the dirt being knocked about.
Her warrior energy. Her spirit power.
That's a cool looking move. Sorry. All right.
Oh, it very much does, Lord. Like, this game is very wonderful, like, balance-wise. Check the Martial Arcanist. It's literally, like, Spell Sword, but for martial artists. It's great.
It's really cool.
Yeah, Rugal's Genocide Cutter.
That looks really cool.
I know,
right?
right?
It is the Smasher's turns. They can't see the one kick in their butts, so they're gonna start wailing on Don Quixote.
If I was a brute, that would be great. That doesn't hit. That does hit.
Could
Fine.
multi-class into brutes at layer levels.
We'll see about that.
like, to be honest, you are going to be standing in front for most of the fights. Oops,
I
sorry.
imagine so. Question.
Yes.
Which one did attack? Is the one that hit,
I would say the bottom one is the one that hit.
alright?
Yeah, they start wailing on you. You manage to block one of them, but the other one gets a good shot in.
That will be 6 damage if I wasn't wrong.
Wouldn't it just be one since you have... Do you have 7 or 8 defense?
I have 8 defense.
Then yeah, it would only be 5.
Yeah, correct.
All right. Ethan, you are up.
Yes, Ethan has been, surveying the battlefield, giving good advice, but now he's gonna attempt to attack. So he's gonna attempt to neutralize this one
Okay.
using a climbing kit. 13.
Do you have to be in the same zone as it to use a climbing kit?
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
Alright, well, he can use his minor to move forward and do it.
Yeah. Yep. So I move in and attempt a neutralization.
Okay. What kind of neutralization are you going for?
what do you call it? Climbing kit.
Okay.
So then he just runs up and just throws a grappling hook inside and just pulls it out.
Okie doke. Yep, you toss it in perfectly, and it crumbles into dust as you do that. Losing
Great.
another morale token, and you gain a spirit token.
Way
Yes,
to
and
go.
I'm gonna spirit burst it and give it on to Don Quixote.
All right. Speaking of Don
How-
Quixote, you're up.
How much do you give me?
1.
1. Okay, in that case, it will be 3 with the starter turn 4. I'm using minor action to use the ability. Let's see if I wasn't what it called living toolbox to turn part of my body into a climbing kit.
Okay.
To try to neutralize this one.
All right.
Okay. I wasn't wrong like this.
Oh,
How do you finish it off?
All right. So Dan will push this smasher a bit further, and the moment that he get away from the smasher, it turned out that he tied a rope between him and his core, and he will yank the rope, taking the core out.
Core comes flying out, and as soon as the core is removed, the rest of it crumbles into just rocks and boulders, and combat is over.
Woo! Good job.
yeah.
Woo! High five all around.
Yeah, way to hustle.
He will give you a high five.
A question, for Ethan, what was he doing to, like, give us that inspiration and the spirit tokens, out of curiosity?
His class feature, right?
Yeah, yes, but what was, like, he actually doing? Like, was he,
Like,
like...
he was using wind magic. Just kind of push you, just the shots a little bit farther, your body moves a little bit faster.
Ah,
Stuff like that.
you're really handy with magic there, as Usagi walks up to him, like, places a hand on his shoulder. And,
Thank you.
looks towards, like, around the room. And then, like, and is... Sorry, I can't thank your friend directly, but, they sure know how to rock house.
Yeah, she's good at that.
Well, here's one for you. As I just like put my hand up, expecting maybe like a high five or a fist bump or something. Actually, he doesn't know.
Can I roll to have Midori lick him in the forehead?
Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, you can probably just do it.
Yeah.
You can't see
would
it coming.
probably- yeah, I can't see it coming.
Alright, it'd just be like a little flick in the forehead.
Ah.
Mii-chan!
Is that her way of being nice?
I guess.
Ah. Well, I guess nice to be on your nice side then.
Let's check this place out.
Yeah, let's figure out
See
what
what
that is.
happens.
Yeah. When I get the chance, I want to check out what's over here. Like, are these containers?
They're
So
vending
those
machines.
are vending machines.
Okay, vending machines. Snack for later.
Yeah, bring me a soda if you have any.
They have some what looks like health drinks in there.
God damn it. I had to suck on a turtle for dessert yesterday. This place is horrible. Okay, what do I find here, please? What am I looking at?
That is a desk. That little blue thing there is a computer. A computer monitor. It looks like no one's touched it in a couple of days.
But is it functional?
Yes, it is.
Can I activate it?
Mhm.
Can I use it?
It asks for a login credentials, so like a name and password.
Try
I'm
password.
gonna type in 8.
8. Go ahead and give me a thievery. Try and hack your way in.
The password is usually password. Depending on how dedicated people's jobs are here.
No, it's password 123.
Right.
You know what? Why don't one of you people go do it, and then I give you some good advice on the way.
Yeah, what role is this again?
Thievery.
Thievery, got it.
And I'm gonna give you edge, because that is one of my features.
Yeah, well, I don't get the best roll, so let's hope this turns out well. Just gonna quickly copy and paste this so I can go faster. And yeah. Alright, add and 9.
Unfortunately, you're unable to hack in.
Hacking photosynthesis.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think we can figure this one out.
What if we try spells password backwards? Nope.
Have you tried guest?
Oh yeah, that usually works. Guest. Does that work?
Sure, it works. It gets you into a lower functioning version of it. So like a lot of the different icons and stuff like that just won't let you in because you're in a guest account, but you are in the computer. Like will now do stuff.
This is at least a step in a direction. Leaning over and like trying to figure out like how to do it. I don't think we could. Is there much we could get out of this or no?
Probably not. None of you are from Phaland, I believe. And none of you are really like scientist type of people. So it would just be like a lot of information you don't really know what it means.
Nah, Don Quixote is 100% a science man.
Okay.
I mean, I am trained I am a pretty proficient arcanist.
Hits the sign out button. Alright, they might have
Hey,
somewhere.
Blaze, can I do something?
What is it?
Using one of my spells, I want to scan at rank 0. You can scan the area with the spell range. It's reveal the position of all living creatures and metallic object, even invisible one, in the range. The range is 0-3.
Okay.
Do I see anything like we don't see, or something that's interesting or something?
Ennis, is Midori considered alive?
It's
I will leave that up to you based off of the plans that we discussed.
What does chat say? His spirit is alive?
But what is a man but a miserable pile of secrets?
I'm not at that game yet. I'm working my way up to it.
again position of living creatures, metallic objects.
Living creatures, objects, metallic objects. You see metal pretty much everywhere.
Right.
It looks like a lot of the building is just made of it. And there's like a lot of electronics and stuff like that, even Magitech as well.
So my hand is basically being pinged.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Why would you ask me that on the first session?
You are a fool. You know nothing. I come here to ruin your day.
According to the Phantasm Mastery, it says that it is a invisible, incorporeal, medium-sized hovering spirit.
Is spirit I think spirit's a creature type in this game.
Is it living?
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, just for the purpose of spells, I can type them.
Hey, you could say that Don Quixote didn't notice it. If you don't,
I
want
will
to.
say, yeah, she does pop up as a thing.
Do I see her or not?
It doesn't let you see her, it lets you know that she is there, so you sense a presence, in addition to everyone else there with you.
Okay, Don Quixote was raising his hand while trying to do this, and he will stop. I failed. I thought I could find something, but nothing here. Nothing of note, at least.
Is there any other room adjacent to this?
Yes, there are. There is a hallway leading in deeper into the facility.
Well, that's good to know. How's everyone feeling? You took quite a few hits, Don. You feeling good?
I think I'm alright. Nothing major.
Well,
If
we're-
I needed rest, I will say so.
worst comes to worst, just holler out.
Understood.
I do have some bandages if you need to. We can take off the armor and we can bandage you up.
Let's move out.
Yes, very much so.
I think he's shy.
I turned. I look at Dawn. I look at and there she goes. Never mind.
Hey, let's keep this as long as possible.
Yeah. I like to imagine like the moment like Annis like ends up seeing Dawn like remove like the armor and like you look underneath it, it's just hollow like Alphonse.
Alphonse.
Either she's like, oh my god, you're invisible, or it's just like, oh you're so cool, you're like cool spirit armor.
Hydrate.
Oh, hydrate time.
Thank you. All right. As you all make your way deeper into the facility, you keep hearing very disconcerting groans coming from the machinery and the building around you. It seems like the Arcanoids have done quite a bit of structural damage to the entire thing. As you make your way deeper, you hear something snap in the roof above you, and you see a large section of the roof collapse, blocking off the path behind you. The path behind you, and you hear it starting to groan and weaken, and above you and a bit ahead of you as well. It is trap time.
Oh boy. Here
Trap
we go.
time! So
Hit
for
that
those
metal
who are not
piece.
aware, trap encounters are another thing that's in CloudBreaker as well. It is the equivalent essentially of like platforming in a sense.
I hadn't thought of it that way, but yes.
Just explain it.
So this one pretty much went from over the top view to a side-scrolling platformer. This is a horizontal view. Each of the blue lines represents a new zone. This is a pit. If you fall down it, you will take damage. Oh, nope, you're over here.
I cannot drag my bunny boy into...
Do you need me to drag over your old tokens so you have your HP and everything like that?
I don't have it labeled on there, but I literally can't go from the album thing, the journal, to... I can't grab
Click
it.
on the name, and then drag the name over.
That is what I am doing. It's not working.
Hmm.
Oh, wrong one.
I am pressing every single button. Did we just see something we weren't supposed to see?
No, I was just trying to do stuff. Sorry.
Why is it not working all of a sudden? It worked earlier.
Guys, highlight the tokens and bring them here. Just copy them. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So this first part is a jump that has to be made. If you fail the jump, you will end up falling and taking damage. And right here, you see what looks like a security door of some kind. There is a panel to the side on the wall that you might be able to use to hack into it, or you could try just brute forcing right through the door. You will have 3 turns to try and escape the collapsing roof.
Should we play some appropriate music for this section?
If someone would mind finding some, making sure that it's royalty free.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. Time for Metal Gear Revengeance. Not Revengeance, Metal Gear Solid music.
Oh, I was gonna say Super Mario World.
Yeah, that's so true. So Nintendo could strike us down where we stand.
Send the Nintendo ninjas after us.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and put yourselves in the order, and we can go ahead and go.
Aye, aye.
You end up making a new character.
You did?
No, someone Illuminati put it in there. If you fail the jump, you end up making a new character.
Finally. I could kill my boy in first session. That was my dream all along.
I'll carry a fragment of him with me wherever I go. He'll always live on.
In my heart.
Drags the whole helmet along and it just keeps popping
Yes,
there.
that's the idea.
We eat a piece of his armor for the rest of the campaign.
we just wear his corpse on like. I could actually probably wear Dawn now that I'm thinking about it.
All right. Let's go ahead and start. Did you find the music?
No, I can't find it. Why is it so hard to find it?
Called alert if you're looking for Metal Gear.
Thank you.
All right. So up first is Afan again. What you gonna do?
I'm thinking jumping over is climbing kit.
You could use one as well. Yes. It's either a climbing kit or you can just use an athletics.
Oh yeah, absolutely climbing.
Okay. Ooh, 8. Ouch.
8.
You try to use your grappling hook to quickly get over to the other side, but unfortunately you end up in the hole.
Up, and there he goes.
You go ahead and take...
Ethan,
3
are you
damage.
alright?
Hold on. Can I save myself using the Ventomancy spell that essentially prevents fall damage?
Yeah, you could do that to not take damage, yeah.
This is the only one I could find.
Okay, then I will do that.
Okay.
And that's the turn.
Well, no, you get... you have one more... you can try to get out of it. So, the way it's always hard to kind of do stuff like this in these. So, moving over one zone would be one of your actions. And then you fell in, and you can use another action to get out.
Well, my mind action will be preventing myself from taking damage.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that is your turn.
Yeah.
Don Quixote, you're up.
Hey, Blaze.
Yes.
Don Quixote, he knows he has no athletic ability. He's just an armor. But because he's just an armor, he thought, could I use for kinesis, one of my spells?
You are too heavy.
Alright. In that case,
It's only up to like 5 pounds, I think.
Again, using one of my race ability to turn my arm into what's it called? A climbing kit, and yes, I'm using it to swing around.
Okay, go ahead and give me a climbing kit check.
Oh, yikes.
I'm going to give you edge on it to save you.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
All right. 2. 12.
Yeah, you make it.
Yeah.
And he will look down. Ethan, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just hoped you wouldn't land on me.
Thank God I didn't.
Okay. Hello.
Sorry, I was reading something. Usagi, you're up.
All right. So I don't really have any tools. So basically, Usagi's gonna take a good few steps back so he can get to a bit of a ring position, and he's just gonna try to do a sport run, long jump to try to jump across.
All right, go ahead and give me a sport.
Blaze, do you mind if I try to catch Usagi to give him advantage or no?
Yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead and give him edge with that.
Okay,
Nice.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Not roll again.
Alright.
You make it.
Yeah, I basically just like jump it onto your body. It's like, up. Good catch, buddy. Alright.
Yes.
Alright, and it's your turn.
Okay,
Wait, you still have a minor action.
Oh yeah, I do. Can I okay. Wait, hold on. Your climbing kit's a part of you, right?
Right.
Could I basically partially use it to like help
Unfortunately, I do not believe so.
Alright.
It only lasts for one pass roll.
But this terminal here.
Yes.
Could I try to like figure out how to open this door?
That would be either a thievery to try and use the pad to open it up.
Thievery. Not bad. 9.
Unfortunately, it stays stubbornly locked.
1 1 1 1 1 1. 1 1 1 1 1 2. 1 1 1 1 1 3.
I tried 9.
Mutilate. I can't fit all the characters. Pain. Access denied. Why are these the only ones I know?
Annis, you're up.
Do you really think I can make it, Michan? Okay.
Could she like throw you?
Nope.
Oh.
I was reading that just to make sure. No, she cannot. Alright, so she's gonna try to run for it.
Okie doke.
Athletics, which is sports.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sports is basically athletic stuff. Brute is, I guess, more just using raw strength.
Sorry, I always forget those aren't like individual rolls. They aren't for other RPGs I played. I'm sorry.
That's right. Again, could I still assist? Oh no.
Yeah. Well, I'd say since you already did it for one person this round, not again this
Could
round.
Usagi help us?
Yes, Usagi could.
Alright, roll with edge.
Seven.
Ah, come on.
Yeah, like he goes out to reach like your hand, like for you, like over the edge, and I'm not sure if Midori would do this just to be a dick, but basically just kind of like flick or smack him out of the way. He's like, ah, hey, now's not the time to be friendly.
No, she wouldn't do that because she would be helping Annis, and
Oh, okay.
so she didn't quite make it, and down she goes.
He's like leaning over the edge. Come on, guys. Heck, grab my ears if that helps.
I don't think that's healthy.
All right, so how much damage do I take?
That they get con stuff.
That'd be 3 damage. Not very much. Maybe I should stop making traps. I keep accidentally killing people with these.
You didn't
Really?
kill anybody.
So CJ, in the last time I did a playtest, not for you guys, I TPK'd at a trap.
Hey, remember like every single time there was like a trap that happened, I basically ended up soloing it through like the spells.
Magic busted. All right.
Very much so.
There is now 2 rounds until everything starts to break.
Hold on, I didn't say my turn was over yet.
Oh, okay.
Can Midori smash the door?
Yeah. Five?
Ooh.
That's 12.
A 12. Let me just calculate real quick.
Remember, excess damage is doubled.
I know there were rules for punching inanimate objects. I don't remember them all off the top of my head. I'm just gonna throw together some stats real quick.
Wouldn't it just be damage versus defense and hit point?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what they would be.
Chat, if you have a moment, and if you're able to help us, please do.
No, I'm trying to make it so it's not going to kill you guys in like one.
I
it's not
imagine
gonna take
the door would have a defense depending on how thick it is. So like a standard wooden door would be like a defense of 1, whereas like a standard steel door would be defense of 2 or 3, and a reinforced would be like a 4 or 5.
They actually have a lot more defense than that, because I remember because I've done this exact plan before, and they had a surprisingly high defense.
Stone wall, if I wasn't wrong, is 8 defense.
Bahamut, we are currently in a collapsing room. 2 people are in a hole, and we're trying to break down the door.
So hey,
I'm gonna give it a defense of 8 and an amount of HP.
Okay,
Blaze,
so defense of 8,
that's-
so that's 4 to 8. That's 12 damage.
Okay. It is cracking, but it is not yet destroyed.
Ethan,
Such
is
until we stopped.
it Ethan's turn?
Yeah,
I
I
was
think so.
wondering if Ennis was going to do anything else.
No, I'm done.
Okay. Ethan, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna clap Alice on the shoulder and say it's gonna be alright, and I'm gonna use Tailwind to double her move speed.
Nice.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna try to climb out of here.
Alright.
12?
No, you don't have to roll anything to get out of it. You can just climb out of it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Do I then still have my major action?
No, it still costs an action, but you don't have to do anything.
Okay, then my turn is ended.
All right. Don Quixote.
Okay.
Seeing Ethan being able to climb it easily, he will not. He will do something else other than helping Anus. So, he will attack the door too.
Bust this thing down.
The Quixote take a deep breath, remembering what Usagi did before. One Windwell Breaker.
Ooh!
10.
Special attack names.
All right. How much damage is that?
That will be 8 damage.
The door explodes inwards.
And Don Quixote will look at Usagi. I'm sorry, I doubted you. That's calling attack by names. It works.
Hey man, we all learn from people.
It's amazing.
I know,
using
right?
Using my action, I will move here.
Okay. So the area right here is the safe area.
Does even mean? Sorry, I need to ask. What is that?
Be careful of monkeys on power cables.
No. Okay, you make art in Roll20 and make it look good. This is what it is.
Is that a
I'll show you.
monkey though?
No, it's not a monkey.
What is it then?
Is
Oh,
the
that-
cat hanging from a
Is it a
branch?
cat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be careful of cats on power cables.
No, it's so you know those generic motivational posters you see at work?
Yeah.
Like, are those real or is that a meme thing?
That's a real thing.
Unfortunately,
thing.
yes, they are real.
Like every job I've ever worked, almost every single one has them.
And
They're all
really
like
mocking.
the same generic things.
Alright, so for Anis, she can easily get back up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Like, alright, got it. So, Dahikote, that's your turn.
Huh?
He did.
Don
Okay,
Quixote
okay.
broke the door and then moved forward.
Yes, that's my
Okay.
turn. Yeah.
Usagi, you're up.
Alright, so seeing that Anis is very capable of getting back up and is currently doing so, I'm gonna move over here. What is this skill challenge now? What is this?
So you have some the floor has mostly collapsed inwards, but there are a couple spots you can move across.
Okay, so
There's also ropes hanging from the ceiling you can swing from.
So,
Well, not ropes. They're like cables that have fallen down. But yeah.
so what would be the benefit of doing either or?
You don't know.
Okay. Then, in that case, I guess, since my sailing days, I am somewhat used to swinging from, swinging from, ropes and, you know, other parts of a ship. I'm gonna try to swing across these as best as I can, being careful, and I'm gonna use Adrenaline Rush as one of my quirks to give myself edge on this roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So, sports roll, here we go. $14 for the first one. $13 for the second. So 14.
Yep. It'll cost you 2 actions to get all the way across. So you've already spent 1 to get there, so you can get to here with the amount of actions you have left. And next turn, you can get to the next one.
Oh, okay.
Is.
Alright, so
I'm sorry for
she'll
saying-
climb up.
Mm-hmm. And remember, your movement is doubled. And thank you again, Pong.
So she can move you here, I think, right?
Yep.
What does the cat poster actually say?
It says hang in there.
It will never make it to Friday.
No, it won't, because Midori tears the poster down.
Ah, so sad.
just like violently the poster's taken down, just like he's like, ugh.
Yeah, can I use my major to do additional movement?
Yeah, you can. You can convert it into a minor action, then use that to do stuff.
So then I get double the movement, so I can move to here.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
As you run. Oh, wrong thing. No, you're good to go over there. Oh shit.
Oh, the whole building's shaking.
The places you are stepping on, they fall away as you run.
Oh god,
Oh,
they're
wow.
donut tiles!
I am so glad I decided to swing instead.
All right. Ethan, you're up.
Okay, gonna move here, and then...
Mhm.
I mean, I guess climbing, given Ethan is not very sporty.
Okay.
Just grab onto my legs. I have a lot of lower body strength.
You have a lot of upper body strength.
These thick thighs were built for a reason.
How does it go, base?
Yeah, you're going to have to give me a 7. Oh no.
Question: with how well I rolled on my sports, would you say like I'd be able to basically hold of Athen with my leg? If you would allow that?
Unfortunately, I'm not going to allow that one. That's
Too sad.
well-
Alright, got it.
well,
It was a worthy attempt.
yeah. Ethan, take another 3 damage.
Oh jeez.
Wait, if these are Mario
you
donut
still have
platforms,
it.
do we wait and they come back?
I don't think so.
Ethan, you still have one. You still have 1 more action.
Then I will move. Yeah.
Okay. Don Quixote.
Don Quixote know where this is going, so he will take the obvious route he will go down.
Okay, you
He
take
will
the first.
slide down.
Chase the windmill.
He will slide down. So he basically go here, put his hand on the ledge, and then like make himself fall gradually.
Okay, go ahead and give me a
Endurance.
He's even making an next wall slide.
Yeah, make it
Yes.
make an endurance. Yeah.
Okay. That's
He's
much
doing the
better
make an
than...
next wall slide.
Yes.
Yeah.
10.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, how
you
do
take no
you,
damage on. You take no damage.
how you climb is you just constantly jump into the wall.
The wall, yeah, of course.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
With my actual
Yeah.
move here. Ethan,
Okay.
I think it's a good idea not to try acrobatic stuff from now.
Don't worry, I got it the next time.
I believe in you, buddy. That's his turn.
Okay.
Alright, Usagi, using the rest of his movement, is going to swing again and land in the safe zone.
I think you need to roll, buddy.
Do I?
Yeah, because you gotta grab the other rope.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Then I'm using Adrenaline Rush again to roll with Edge. Then that's a crit, never mind.
Yeah, you good. You good.
You
You do a
Cheating
backflip.
bastard!
yeah, I backflip over like.
I
an
just
Anis and a
imagine
left.
Usagi jumping in the air and then doing the screw attack.
That's good. Oh my, yeah. His leg power is so powerful. He's able to quickly like skywalk off like the air a single time, and like he
Oh,
lands, and he like looks out over, and he extends out like a hand, like come on, hurry up. As like I look up, I start seeing like this area here like begins falling.
All right. Anis, you're up.
No!
Last one crumbles away. All right, and unfortunately, that is all we have time for as the ceiling begins to come down around you guys.
Oh no!
Oh,
So it's going to be 2d6 plus 4 times 4.
Times 4.
Minus X amount per square away or something?
Yeah.
Are Usagi and I in the safe zone?
Yeah, you're both in the safe zone, so you're fine.
Okay,
say
so
that-
it's
well,
just Dawn,
so that
Dawn
is
and
third-
Ethan.
That's 36 minus 5 per zone. You made it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minus 25.
so that's
36 minus 25.
That would be 9.
so it has like the ability, as like you saw like as well. You saw you like not seeing them like anywhere
No,
close.
sorry, 11.
Not seeing them anywhere close to actually being there. It's like okay, I'm not that foolish, and he just like quickly pulls back. Ah, jeez.
Okay, you guys take 11 damage. I'm sorry.
11 damage.
As the ceiling comes down, you hear a huge crash, and the two of you get caught in the last little bits of it. But Usagi and Anis, you are both fine.
Just like dust flowing up. Also, jeez, this music is stressful sounding.
That's the point.
Yeah. Man, the VOD is basically going to be like, what are they talking about? We're talking about Escape from UB, Parasite Eve. So, escaping from an Ultra Beast from Pokemon? I don't know.
The ultimate being.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, that does sound concerning.
Yeah, you guys made it out alive.
Alright, who's not dead? Sound off.
Not dead.
Not dead.
Hey, that's nice. Hey, Athen, you good? As like he goes over and like checks up, like brushing off like some of the dirt and mud.
No, I am not good. Just look at me. I'm filthy.
I'm sorry, I will take this situation a lot more seriously, but the very stressful music has yet to tune out. So
I
it's-
don't know
I'm
if we're out of the, completely out of the trap stop.
well, at least this trap. Don't worry. I know a good new vendor who can clean all those clothes up. Don't worry.
Don
Here.
Quixote.
Just introduce me to a tailor. I'm gonna throw these out afterwards.
Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, you seem.
And I'm just gonna take some healing powder to make everything better.
Sagi actually offers you one of his.
It's fine. I came prepared.
Nice to hear that.
I appreciate the offer.
Of course, anytime.
Oh, everyone hydrate.
Yay! Is Mr. Quixote fine? He looks like he's probably hurt under that armor.
I am not fine, so if you excuse me, he will get the healing powder. Look at this direction, not to show Anis his true form, and he will eat the healing powder.
How that exactly works? Hmm.
He absorbs it into a spiritual person.
So I just I imagine him like he has like basically a metallic mouth underneath his mask, basically.
What?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Canonically, artificial eat and drink. So yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. The fact that, yeah, huh?
After doing that, he will look back after putting his face basically on again. I think I'm better now. Let's try not to do this again. And he will look at the rubble all around behind them.
Not planning on to. And Usagi looks to see what is ahead.
All right, ahead you see the hallway. After a little bit, opens up into another room.
Why do we find ourselves here?
The world map, my favorite map.
The world map room.
I can see my house from here.
Hey, same. Huh, weird how they didn't add that giant fish to it yet.
All right. So you, excuse me. And you guys, do you want to rest or anything like that, or?
No.
Honestly, no. I have to. I don't mean to toot my own horn or be one of those players, but I honestly, I'm in tip-top shape.
All right. As you enter the next room, you see something kind of scary. You see several Arcanoids.
Oh, look at that!
And a lizardy boy. Look at this cutie. Wow.
It is a
Oh,
large.
No, it's a Plesioth.
I don't know what it was, yeah.
Oh God, no! You're triggering those intrusive thoughts. Don't bring his unbound hips into this game.
What are you talking about?
I'll show you
Okay.
later, Blaze.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
just a
God.
cute little tootsie. He wants a little kisses.
So you see what appears to be a large shark-like Arcanoid. Its basic body plan is like a shark. It's got the fin and everything like that, but it also has 4 powerful legs. Its mouth is full of just what appear to be jagged pieces of what almost looks like obsidian. And you see it's curiously pawing at this large broken machine. It looks like it has a glass ceiling to it, and it's been shattered.
Blaze, put us in the map, or tell us where to put ourselves.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Usagi like just barely poking around the corner, just wondering. Okay, something is up in here.
I could see that.
Where should we be?
You guys start off over here.
Oh, hey, handsome-looking fellow. How do I get rid of the
Be
other?
gone!
Ah! Oh, there's another one over there.
Be gone!
But he looks like
I saw Connor put him here, so I thought we would start here.
This is a large table. It is impassable. That's why there are no squares inside of it. It's just a large metal table. It's like it's for large meetings.
So we cannot do the cool thing where we slide on the table? Come on.
Unfortunately, no.
Dang it!
Don't worry, Oni. I can double your move speed, then it becomes possible.
Okay.
True. Yeah. We're going from combat to combat, apparently.
Yeah, combat to combat.
As you entered, what do you guys do? Do you like immediately engage the Arcanoids? What's the plan?
Immediately seeing this, immediately gesture towards like the group to like, hey, be quiet, so like we can like view and understand the area. Like he's gonna hide and duck behind like the desk at the moment.
Mhm.
And can he do analysis on this big boy?
All right. I'll give each of you one action if you want to do something. One thing you can do.
I roll information.
Yes, you can roll an information roll.
My luck fluctuates very much.
Sorry. Don Quixote will ask. Okay, everyone, how do you plan to stay in this area?
Well, we're supposed to clear them all out, right?
No, I mean, in the fight. They will come toward us. I'm just asking, are you planning to be still in this area for a while?
I'll stay behind you, but that's about the best place I can think of.
Just to be clear here, maybe because I didn't find. Are you planning to stay in this square in the whole fight, or are you planning to shift?
Her statement basically means if you, as an example, move to here, she will be one square behind you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what I. Okay.
That's
Okay,
basically what she's implying.
In that case, I'm using the spell in first level, Stillet Shell. Create a floating battle of metal panels in the zone that defends against ranged targets. So basically, right now in this zone, there's a bunch of panel, 12 defense, for everyone in this area, defend from ranged attacks.
Nice.
It will be, I think, 4 mana or 3 mana. 3 mana. Okay. And Don Quixote will move 1 step forward here.
Okay.
And that's it. Initiative.
Anis, you gonna do anything?
She's gonna kind of hide here. She's not really sure what she's going to do yet. But Midori is up next to Dawn.
Okay.
Also, for you, the DM, I have provided you with reference to the joke of Plezia.
Okay.
Yep. It's
a Xantrios, not a Plezia. You know, fair, but I saw the mouth and I saw Plezia, okay?
Ethan's gonna check out what the hell this is.
Yeah. Like, seriously, it is really stupid. Like,
Wait, is that from Monster Hunter?
Yeah, they figured out how to basically, like, compact more space within a body that doesn't occupy the same area where its hips are. It's a work of magic in nature. Like, no one has been able to figure out why it does that yet.
Usagi, you didn't put your turnover in.
Oh, shoot. Censored myself. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're fine.
There we go.
All right. Get descending, and then I'm going to go ahead and put up the tokens. Not forget this time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
Chat, for the record, in case you're not sure, if even if there's enemies left, if we take all their morale tokens, that counts as a victory for us as well.
Morale is a resource I have to help strengthen monsters. But in exchange, my players get spirit tokens, which they can use for their special abilities.
So we can either neutralize, defeat, or demoralize the enemies.
All right. As you are getting ready and in position, the strange shark-like Arcanoid whips its head towards you and growls. And combat begins.
Showtime, boys.
Afan, you're up first.
Combat
Yes.
music, please.
First off, I'd like to check this one out. What the hell am I looking at?
Go ahead and roll.
That's a good fucking question.
Yeah, because Usagi doesn't know what he's looking at.
Oh, and just so the audience also knows, this is an open book system. Players are allowed to look at any enemy stat block that they want, whenever they want. But just because the players are allowed to do that, that doesn't mean that the characters know, like, the players won't always know what to look for, essentially. So this is a monster that they don't know what it is, so they have to try and figure out what it is.
And does a 10 reveal what it is?
I believe it does.
Oh, I'm using it on the machinery to figure out why they are attracted to it.
Ah, okay. What are you rolling?
Gains kit, I assume.
What you assume? Sorry.
A Arcanist kit.
Oh, Arcanist kit? That's actually the wrong thing to roll. Go ahead and roll information instead.
Better roll.
11. You see residue of what appears to be a cinder inside of the machine.
And is it alive?
You don't think so.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my mage action to generate a spirit token.
Anyone thinking what I'm thinking?
And I'm gonna use a minor action to generate another spirit token. And give it to Usagi, and then I'm gonna use spirit transfer to give him a final spirit token.
Thank you very much.
And I'm gonna yell out.
Oh, you cut off there, man. Oh no.
Honk?
Oh no. He was caught. Game over.
He was caught there. He was about to, like, I'm gonna yell out, and then suddenly just the FBI is like, bang, 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 open up.
Oh no.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All
Sorry,
right.
when did I cut off?
The FBI
Yeah.
didn't get him, guys. We're good.
You said, I yell out.
Okay, I yell out high spirit. That's my special move.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We better meet an opponent that calls out a special move.
Oh god, yes, but you're fighting a shark now.
Special move.
All right. That the end of your turn?
It is.
All right. It is now the mysterious shark's turn. It gains a danger token.
Also, did we learn anything from like Punk Rolling 11?
He was looking at the machinery, not the creature.
Oh, the machinery. Yeah, okay.
It is now going to... I believe it spends its danger token for this.
I will just share something in our chat. That's what I feel about this creature now.
Yep. It is going to generate a... so it kind of roars, and you see the wind and earth around Don Quixote and Midori, start to swirl and it creates a sandstorm.
Oh.
There's now a sandstorm in that zone.
Hey, does it do damage? Does it?
You will find out soon.
All right.
The creature then jumps in here with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to use a major action to try and bite Don Quixote.
Right. That's a hit.
All right. 6 plus excess. As it bites into you with its obsidian-like teeth.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of damage. Then you have to... That's impressive. This creature has a bunch of sharp teeth.
All right. Don Quixote, it is your turn. Since you have... Oh, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. With my minor action, trample protection, Ines.
Okay. Also,
Mm.
Since you started your turn inside of a sandstorm, take 3 HP damage.
Immediately. Okay. Good to know.
At start of turn.
Right. I get. Joking. Don Quixote will attack.
Okay.
Tell me supplies. And 8.
An 8, I believe, misses.
Mm-hmm. Could I use my free action to try to analyze this creature?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I use detect or information. What's up? What I use?
You can either use information or an Arcanist kit.
Arcane skills. Could I use artistry or no?
No.
No. Okay. So that will be.
Can I paint out a diagram of what I think this team's like stats are?
Let's see. Yep.
Ooh.
Good job, Don. Don't fucking die. Okay, that's my
Language.
Not my mom. That's myself.
Alrighty. Usagi, you're up.
Alright, so feeling inspired and a bit gleeful now that everyone's realizing the potency power of special attack names, he's gonna look far off, seeing this range threat, and knowing that if this thing starts pelting us from very far away, it's gonna get very annoying very quick. So he's gonna grab 2 steel balls, and he's gonna yell out, "Port Folly!" And he's gonna fire and use the
Snake eyes.
Why do you want Snake Eyes? He's on your team.
Snake eyes.
No, that's a G.I. Joe.
Fair enough.
Man, I've never been insulted in my entire life. Anyway, first attack and second attack. 10 and 9.
Alright, that is going to hit the ranged one.
Alright, so the first one is 7 plus, to my knowledge, this thing has a defense of 7?
Yes, I do.
Alright, so that is 10 damage on the first one and 9 on the second.
Jesus.
I'll be honest, Connor, I think you should have attacked the other ones. Because you guys already have protection with the spell, so it would be better to focus on the close range ones. But yeah.
I know, but that one also has long range, and you know how far away. Like, it's gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 movements to get to that same zone, assuming they just stand there. So I'd rather, attack from far.
Drop
range.
it now.
Yeah. Also, I actually want to quickly ask Don, since the fact that your damage buff technically grants extra damage per hit instead of just like a flat 2-hit thing, which means I actually realize
for each hit, it will increase by 2 damages.
Yeah, so that would add like 4 additional damage, and since Usagi attacks multiple times compared to
I don't think I could only use it on one person, and yes, maybe I should have given to Usagi.
Yeah.
Maybe I will change it next turn.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear, but yeah, 19 damage in total.
All right.
And I would like to use my minor action, because I've already announced it once. I'm going to try to announce this thing again. So,
Wait, you didn't kill us?
What?
I just thought you killed it. The quad launcher.
What?
He
No,
did
I-
10 and
fucking
9
awesome.
Yeah.
damage.
Now I'm
okay.
informationing this thing. 9. I don't
That's
think
enough.
Oh, okay. We're good. You see this little sand
That's
shark
high,
nicknamed
that's high.
Sand Puppy. I love him. But yeah, you see this little monitor appear up on my arm, and it begins like blinking and flashing, showing details on it like a scouter from Dragon Ball.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All right. Neutralize. Rotate.
Now does it make sense?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Get rotated, idiot. I love that. That is amazing.
Hey. Please.
Yes.
I'm.
What?
Please tell me
It's
you
really
have
good.
ideas.
I just.
What?
I
I
think-
see nothing wrong with this.
I think we know what we have to do.
Alright, it is now the quartz launcher's turn. It's gonna spend a minor action to move. And then major action to try and launch something at Don Quixote. Since he's the only one within range.
Oh
He's gonna spend a barrier token.
That's a hit.
Oh god.
That hits you for 8 earth damage.
Mm-hmm. So B9. Shit. Alright. Sure. Let's see what could I do.
Oh, Megatana.
Alright.
That's cool.
Up next is Anais. Ennis? Sorry.
So, Midori takes 3 HP damage.
Midori takes 0 damage.
yep.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
Yep, they don't take HP damage.
Right, yeah, that's good.
Right. She's going to slash at the sand shark, a la, essentially pulling off. If you've played King of Fighters, Moon Slasher from Leona,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
and she's gonna go. Midori, slice him to pieces.
Is her whole thing just a reference to King of Fighters new sets?
No, I've got dozens of fighting games that she's going to be pulling from.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you so much.
All right, so it's a 9. Did you give me the protection or did you give it to Usagi?
I give it to.
9 does not hit.
I gave it
Fine,
Defensive
yeah.
8.
No. Yes, defensive 8.
Yeah, defensive 8.
It does not hit.
Yeah, the sand thingy. Okay.
Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately, she's unable to hit it due to the sandstorm essentially buffeting her, making it hard for her to hit it.
Wait, are they joking? Oh, Sandstorm shield. Oh, okay, +2 to defense. Okay. Dang.
Okay.
No, I believe most of us are D&D players, so we don't read.
I thought
Oh,
you
no,
could play
wait.
it.
Oh,
No,
it's
no,
something at the very bottom of the description. So,
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
all right.
That's
So
alright.
no, that does not hit. So its defense is actually 10 right now. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do right now? Not with one spirit token. So what about minor actions? No, that's about it. Okay, so I'll take my spirit token and end my turn.
Okie dokie. It's the Sand Shark's second turn now. It's
Fun
going
thing
to.
Fun
You
thing
go
about
ahead.
bosses in this game, they have 2 turns per round.
It looks at Ennis, kind of gets down in like almost a cat-like pouncing position, shakes its tail a little bit, and then jumps at her.
Audit.
Is there any what's it called?
reaction type thing.
No. I'm thinking of if a creature move away from your
Oh, attack of
area.
opportunity.
I think you can do it, but you need a minor action. Someone should probably effect.
I know, you can do it for free every time.
Free. The thing is, are you sure about that? Because there is something in my class feature called Relentless Challenger, and it's the same wording as Attack of Opportunity. So I'm not sure if that's for everything or not.
It's for everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's for everything.
Cool. Then don't mind if I do.
So what's happening?
I'm doing my Attack of Opportunity to attack him.
Okay.
Before he leaves my area. Does that hit?
Both those hit, yes.
I will activate Relentless Challenger. So, here's the wording for it. When you attack a melee weapon, you could give it a mark. The mark is, as I said before, a windmill. And this mark will, when a target uses action to attack or to affect any target beside yourself, you could use your free action to make a major melee weapon attack on it after it's completed its action. The mark target need to slowly target you to avoid the free attack. So here's the thing. It's out of my area, so I don't know
You
if
won't be
that
able to.
would-
You won't be able to hit it.
It isn't
out of-
specified here if it was in my area or not.
If since it's no longer within your weapon's attack range, you cannot use that ability.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
But it is still marked.
Mhm.
So it's going to try and pounce on Ennis. 8.
+2 to your defense.
Oh,
No, +1. Sorry.
+1. Okay, so my
Yeah.
defense is 9 then.
Okay. The shark almost lands on top of you, but you manage to get out of the way of it.
Oh,
She meeps.
she meeps.
Alright, it is now the Smasher's turns. It's going to move here, and it's going to try and attack Don Quixote.
Mhm.
9
Can
to
you
hit.
stop? Can you legitimately stop?
It would be so nice if you were a berserker.
Do you want me to change class?
No!
Right now, right here?
No!
It's just a situation that
I know. We played with Billy Bones. Okay, I know.
I know, but it's just a situation where I think we all realize the fact that you're the only real frontliner that's a valid target, so you're gonna be dogpiled by everyone.
It's kind of true because as much as I am a frontliner, I am also not a frontliner.
Oh
You're a
man.
frontliner in the sense that you fight things in the front line, not necessarily where you're at.
Well, that's the thing that happens. The rest of them are just moving. Athan, you're up.
Yes, wonderful. Just thinking here what would be best. Could we try to eliminate some of these first?
Mhm.
Yeah, and you have one. Don't go to. Okay. I'm gonna activate my wind shear ability, which is gonna on the zone with the 2 port smashers.
Gonna what?
Isn't it?
My wind shear ability, you know, the thing that spins around, does damage to everybody.
Oh, okay. How much damage is it?
We're about to find out.
Wait, hold on, does that attack in like an area? That means it would also hit Don Quixote?
Yes, but I can mark targets that it hits. So
And
it
that's
does
against-
13 versus physical fortitude against
Physical
these
fortitude,
two.
Okay. That's what's the physical fortitude again?
Physical fortitude, if I wasn't wrong, 8.
8. So they take 8 less. So that's 5 damage.
Great. And
Wait, no, wait. No, they're not weak to wind damage. I'm sorry.
yeah, I really thought so. And I'm gonna give 1 spirit token to Ennis.
Okay, I'm gonna stab that.
Boom, boom, and that also ends my turn.
All right. Up next is the Sand Shark. It generates another danger token. The first sandstorm made goes away.
Oh, thank God.
It is going to... I'm just going to roll a d3 to see who it attacks.
Come on, attack me.
It's Ennis again.
Dang it. That's
Gonna
not
try and
me.
bite her.
No, stop biting the child. Bite me, damn it.
That's 10.
That hits.
Look at the meat on these bones. This is more appealing than just a child.
6 plus excess.
Ow! Stop attacking the
So that's 7.
And that'll be it. Yeah, that'll be it. Don Quixote.
Alright, at least I had to get damaged randomly. Again, I'm using one of my spells, Steeled Shells, to basically give us defense against range attack in this area. So
Okay.
I have, just quickly, is it castration or no? Verbal Master. Yeah, there is no thing about it being a castration spell. So I think it happened in both areas at once.
Okay.
Cool. -3 for my MP. That will be my minor action. With my major action, I will attack the stony man.
Go ahead and roll it.
All right. 12.
That definitely
And
hits.
that will be 8 damage. Plus excess.
Okay, so that would be 8 plus 4, so 12.
And that will be turn.
All right. Usagi, you're up.
Alright, so seeing the Chaos Guide around, seeing that Don Quixote is basically being jumped, and realizing the fact that he can bear being, hurt. Like, there's a lot of things he has to keep track of right now, and right now, he doesn't want to see someone go down. So, immediately running forward, and, the guy that's been pelting him, he's gonna pull out his a few more rounds and yell out his special attack at him again. I'm getting a little tired calling them out. So, special attack, rapid fire or something, yada 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 go. Or,
Okay, Colonel, you don't have the right to half-ass it now. You need to give it all. You need
You're
to
right,
give it all of you out. It's
you're
your
right,
thinking.
I
You let
you're
anyone
right.
steal it from you.
Right! I had to! Special attack! Port cannon volley!
That's what I'm talking about.
Run command! Does that hit this guy?
Which guy?
The guy in the far left.
Who? Him?
Yeah.
That hits him, yeah.
Alright. So, 7 damage.
It's out. It only had 1 HP left.
Yeah.
For what?
And
For
you
what?
also drain one of their morale tokens.
Yeah, so I guess we were talking, looking at the second one, the special attack. Bow volley!
Oh
Is
wow,
the
you're actually. Oh wow, you're naming the directions. That's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah! I brought up a little chart so I remember which direction's which, but yeah, I'm attacking the one that Don Quixote just hit.
All right, all right.
That's an 8.
Also, everyone hydrate.
Oh crap, I'm out of water.
Oh my god.
That explains why I probably have to use the bathroom soon. But yeah, that's another... I hit the guy that just hit Don Quixote, so is that like another... Yeah, that would just be another 7 damage.
All right. It is now faltering. You see the core in his chest now.
Alright. Can I try to make a roll to knock it out.
Unfortunately, you've used all of your actions this turn.
Dang. Oh well. I did good enough. All right. That's my turn.
All right.
And
all right.
I'm standing back to back with Don Quixote, just like fighting off these guys.
Sorry,
Awesome.
Jim, just to be clear, I marked this guy with my thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. The launcher is taken out, so Ennis, you're up.
Midori's not happy. Midori is definitely not happy. So first and foremost, comes back over to here.
Mhm.
I get my spirit token.
Okay.
So that should bring me to 3.
Just the words and promises from Enma echoing through her head. It's just been like cracks.
Clean
Cracks
that
back
washing.
open.
And Midori is going to smack a bitch.
Fair enough.
Language. Yeah, that just hits.
Right, so the 9 because we're not in the storm.
Mhm.
And I'm going to burn all 3 spirit tokens and she's raging.
All right. Does anyone else want to donate spirit tokens? So another fun mechanic in this system is you can you can give your spirit tokens to your allies to help them do stuff like this.
Key thing to note, though, you have to pay at least 1 spirit token in advance in order to actually give spirit tokens. So, since I only have 1 spirit token at the moment, I actually can't give any.
Didn't you get one from killing the launcher?
Yeah, but I had 3 spent, or I would basically only have 1 left. I was trying to kill the other guy, and hopefully.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. So how much damage total?
Alright, so let's see, that's 6, 7, 9 excess.
Wait, how do you have 9 excess?
Because that's 1 to hit, like, or 1 over. And then the rage damage.
Rage
then
is
the
separate from excess, I believe.
Nope.
It is. What? It's
Uh,
not?
nope, rage counts for multipliers, it says in the rules.
Does it specify critical hit modifiers, or?
Increase the damage. This damage is also affected by damage multipliers such as critical hits and resistances.
I don't think it would work with excess. We'll talk to CJ about it later. We'll go with it for now, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so that would be 6, that's 7, that's 14, that's doubled, plus 2 from the Templar, 16 plus 4, so that's 20 damage.
All right. How does she smack a bitch?
Basically, she comes in and does like a 7-hit combo where it's like fist to elbow to turning around, hitting with the other elbow to another fist to a knee, just like smack. Just
All right.
pelting at the jaw, at the side of the jaw, from the side that is away from NS.
Man, I can't wait for her to power up and eventually do like a deadly rave attack.
Yeah, the sand shark reeling back and roars in pain and confusion as it is pelted by these hits.
Yeah.
Did you add the +2 for
Yes.
the temp?
Yes, I did.
All right. It is now sand shark's turn against their nature token. It is going to create a sandstorm in its current square.
Ah, cursed sand. It's rough, it's coarse, and it's getting everywhere where places shouldn't be.
No.
Connor, you are banned forever.
All right. Spend nature token.
Sand,
You
yeah,
have-
it's the 3rd worst place for sand to be.
It's then going to try and pounce on Usagi. You all can have an attack opportunity as well. as it leaves.
Okay.
Hiya.
Scared Yusaki noises. Part of me's now regretting basically trying to make myself sound appetizing.
Alright, so it's 11. So as which defense counts when it leaves?
I would say it would be the sandstorm one because it's still in the sandstorm when you're
Alright.
making the attack.
Alright, so 4. So it's 6 damage from Midori.
Okay.
How much for Ethan?
4 plus access.
Okay.
So that's 5 damage total, I think.
All right. As you guys get some hits in on it while as it jumps towards Usagi. Usagi is going to try and pounce on you. That's a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits my fat ass.
Sorry, Blaze, just to be clear with the rolling here.
Yes.
Could I use Relentless Challenger on multiple targets or no?
No, it can only be on one target at a time.
Mm.
If it had still been marked, if you hadn't changed your mark, you would have gotten an attack on it.
Yep. Don't get me wrong, you're playing smart, and that's cool. I'm frustrated to no bound.
Hey, I'm fine taking a bit of damage.
No, here's the thing. My problem is not that you take more damage. Then my problem is I didn't put more damage on him.
Yeah.
All right, it is now the Smasher's turns.
Adam Smasher.
Yeah, this one's going to try and punch Usagi since he hit him last.
Could attack him with major action.
Yes, you can.
Wait, hold on.
Failed.
I need to...
Go ahead and hit him.
I don't hit.
Unfortunate. Yep. Your sword just bounces off of its stony exterior, and it then misses Usagi as well. The next one's going to try and punch. I'm going to roll a d2 to see who it attacks. It's going for Usagi as well. That's a 10.
That hits. Hold on, I'm trying to calculate HP. The first one was 10 damage plus the access of 4, so 45 minus 12 would be 33.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, and the second one does hit.
We should get
So-
a bot for this.
Yeah, so that'd be so 7 minus 33 would be. I should have a calculator on hand for this stuff.
There's one in your computer, buddy.
Oh right, yeah, forgot about that.
I will see about getting a music bot for next stream.
26. That's how much HP I got left.
26?
Yeah,
7 damage or 6 damage? Yeah, it's correct.
from the 2 attacks.
I
yeah.
miscalculated.
The other one is going to walk into the zone. It's going to attack Usagi as well.
Why? Why the fanboy habit? Why?
I'm fine.
7.
That misses. We're fine. We're cooking.
All right. Up next is FN.
Yes, Usagi, how many spirit tokens do you have?
How many spirit tokens I have? I currently have a single spirit token.
A single spirit token, okay.
I just want to mention, my Spirit Burst mentions the fact that after I end up using it, if I have the resources, which I could take from other players if they're willing to give them, I could continue pumping into the Spirit Burst. So my plan is try to combo a bunch of opponents at once and hopefully get enough Spirit tokens to just,
Continue.
yeah, continue.
I think we're too far out for that one. I don't think cover's gonna be long enough for you to get the spirit tokens.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to neutralize this one.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. What could I use? I could use Climbing Kit and Brute, which is both melee.
Mhm.
That is so inconvenient.
You could move into the zone.
Hello. So I will.
So, if anyone's wondering why I laughed, Blaze just posted again. Oh my god, that's a crit.
Oh, that's funny. I feel bad
Let's
about
go.
this. They're gonna burn a morale token to stop the neutralization.
Ah!
But,
Again, you play smart, but you're kind of an ass.
I mean, who says we can't just do it again?
Fair.
Yeah, and I'm gonna spirit transfer and transfer 1 to. How many do you have, Aris?
You just gained one because they burnt a morale token.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my turn.
All right. Anything else this turn, FM?
Nope.
All right. It is now the Sand Shark's turn.
If anyone's wondering why I laughed, is because Blaze just posted a gif of Bujulai's gang kicking that one guy down from Part 5 JoJo.
I'm going to roll a d4, and depending on what I land on, is who I'm going to. Oh, d3. What I land on is what I attack.
So who is who in this situation?
I'm sorry, Isaki.
Well,
So, it's not a crit, but
Oh,
yeah, okay, that's
I
a
saw
lot.
the green and I
That's
had a heart
yeah.
attack.
Nah, it's okay.
Alright,
okay.
so 13 minus that would be 5 plus. So that's 11. Time. Okay, with 15 HP left.
You need to heal.
They wanted a piece of that cake, and god dang it, they're taking them by the slice.
Oh, jeez. Yep, Don Quixote.
Guys, just remind me, did we damage this guy a lot or no?
It's not faltering. That's all I will say.
Yeah. I'm just asking the other players.
And
Okay.
it's
The most I've done, I think, is 20 to the shark.
Okay, we need to take care of the shark. I'm attacking the shark.
Okay.
That will be my attack. Come on, Don.
I'm
There's the snake eyes you wanted.
I'm using 2 spirit tokens.
There's
Wait,
the
wait.
snake.
Couldn't you spend fun memories? Couldn't you spend fun memories instead?
I think it's 20 for that, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
It
I
is.
have only 10.
Question: Can multiple people pool in fond memories?
It's okay. I have
No.
I have a bunch of spirit tokens, so it's okay.
Okay.
I have one from the start. I have 2 from earlier, so I'm spending it now. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Yes, it is.
It'll be 8 damage plus.
Plus excess?
Yes.
Okay.
And I will mark him. Using my mana action, I'm neutralizing this dude here.
Okay.
And I am gonna give you edge because this is the last time I have that option.
Mhm. I'm using brute for the neutralization.
Wait,
Okay.
wait, look, he's faltering. He's faltering. The shark boy's faltering.
No, it's not.
No, that's my mark.
Oh, okay.
You got too excited,
I'm
buddy.
sorry. I remember seeing this guy falter, and I thought, oh, there's a mark over it, so I assumed that was the faltering mark.
You have edge. Roll again.
I have edge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gave it to you.
I
It's
didn't
my
hear you.
special
Sorry.
ability.
I love you, bunk. 10.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that neutralizes.
Okay.
Let's go.
So just imagine how it is. Don Quixote pull his sword, attack the shark, and with his right arm immediately grab the core and take it out.
All right. Yep.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
We're still fighting. Don't give up yet.
Yeah.
Usagi.
Usagi. Battle cry, and due to the fact of him getting 3 spirit tokens again, I'm beginning to run out of unique names. Okay. Using Okay,
Hey.
hold on. Give me a moment.
Usagi.
Yeah.
Tiger genocide.
What?
No, you can't just steal a name.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, I got it. Special attack. Endred full volley. And Yeah, that's a name. First attack is gonna be against this guy. That's a shit roll.
Who are you attacking?
I was attacking this guy.
That misses.
Second attack, yeah, 13. That's
Same guy?
Yeah, same guy. That's a lot better.
Hits.
Yeah, so that is 7 plus access, which
That's 5, so that's 13. No, wait, 12. Sorry.
12. Yes.
All right.
Is it faltering?
It is not.
It is not faltering, even after like 2 big heavy attacks.
It's only taken 1 heavy attack. The first one missed, remember?
What? No, it took damage from the wind shear.
No, this one just recently joined the fight.
Oh wait, then who? So wait, then who was that? Then
This one.
oh,
You want to swap the damage?
may I? Because I got confused. I thought it was this guy.
Not a problem.
Yeah. So then would he be faltering?
He's not faltering.
Okay, right. Yeah, these guys are back. All right. Shoot.
He's close to faltering, I will say that.
I don't got anything else I can do, so I think I am going to use a minor action to use a healing powder.
Okay.
So, how much does healing powder heal again? I need to write that down. Is it 2d6 plus 4?
Plus
Plus
7.
7.
Plus 7, right. So, yep. Ooh! This stuff kind of hit different.
All right. It is the launchers are down. Ennis, you're up.
Okay, how much damage do I take from the dust because it's around me?
You take 3.
Gross, it's everywhere. And then Midori's gonna go up and shark upper.
Yes! Special attack, man!
Good lord.
Alright, so that's 11.
Now, those snake eyes, but thankfully that was with an edge roll, so it doesn't count.
So that is 8, 9, 10. So that's 3. So that's 6. It's 10 plus 2 is 12 damage to the shark.
All right.
I imagining stuff, or did we draw like 4 snake eyes this session alone?
Yeah,
Wait a
much,
minute.
yeah.
I just realized something. This is a JoJo reference. It's a shark being punched by an invisible powerhouse warrior.
Also, when she hits it, it staggers back, and you can see a purple core in the center of it.
Finally.
Question: Do
Mhm.
these cores look natural by any chance?
Yes, most Arkanoids have a core of some kind.
Okay, I was just like I knew that they had a core, and I feel like Usagi would also know, but is normally in this is probably out character, but normally in fiction, purple is like a form of like corruption or like some other like outside interference. So,
Oh no, I just like purple quartz. I think it looks neat.
oh, that's perfectly valid. Just curious. Yo, that's great.
All right. Yeah, you dealt a ton of damage. It's now staggered. It is now the Sand Shark's turn. Its current sandstorm goes away. It's going to spend a danger token after gaining a danger token to make a sandstorm around everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's gross. See it. It's rough. It's coarse, and it gets everywhere.
In the sandstorm here.
Oh, you've been affected.
In the sandstorm, you can just hear in the background, like, I know, right? I like sailing, I just don't really ain't the biggest fan of sandy beaches.
Sand sailing is a thing, though.
It is, it's cool, but not my thing. It's like he's saying this is like his, you know, like those dust clouds in like cartoons and like a bunch of people are fighting each other. I imagine that's what it's looking like. So you just see Usagi's head poke out of like the chaos as he's saying this.
All right, it is now going to try and bite. I'll roll another d3.
Please do not roll another one.
2, Don
Ah.
Quixote.
Come to me, my child.
13.
I am gone.
Wait, can you guys? How many spirit tokens do you guys have together?
I have only one.
I have none.
I
Don
have
Quixote's
one.
down.
Unfortunate. Don't forget,
How many tokens do you need?
he needs 4 to do a
yeah.
cancellation.
Evade, yeah.
No, I don't.
It's alright. It's alright.
I could burn memories to make one, but that's about it.
I did all I could do. It's
Right,
alright.
we can burn memories for more spirit tokens. I forgot about that.
I think that will be enough. I'll be honest. Hey, it's okay. You guys could do it. I imagine Don Quixote, after getting attacked, his armor break down more than it already is, and he will fall down.
All right. And Ennis, it sounds more hollow than it should for a suit of armor.
It must be really slight.
I thought the same thing.
Precious child.
All right. It is the Court Smasher's turns. They're gonna try and attack. One's gonna attack Aethon, and I can never pronounce the character's name. I am sorry.
Ethan.
It's not Ethan. It's Aethon.
No, it's
Yeah,
Ethan.
It's pronounced Ethan.
Is it?
Wow, just Ethan.
Aethon. Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's not Ethan. It's Aethon.
We just need to spend a day just like trying to say our characters' names.
I know, right?
No,
Aethon, all right.
actually-
So one after Aethon, one after Usagi.
No, I legitimately thought it was Ethan. Actually though. Okay.
It is Ethan.
That one after Aethon doesn't hit Usagi. 12 hits.
That hurts. Right. All right, so that's another 4, so 9. Okay. Okay. Ouch.
All right. Aethon, you're up.
Yes, Ethan is gonna try to drain all the magic from the core using his Arcanist kit.
Okay. 10. I think that does that succeed?
Yep, because
It
it
does,
says
it's
it's a
9.
9.
In that case, it will burn a token.
Yeah, keep burning them. Keep burning
In that
those
case, Ethan will do it again.
I'll do it again.
things. Do it again.
I'll do it again. All right.
I'll do it again.
Sandshark's turn. Unfortunately for Annis, she is within pouncing range. Going to try and jump on you. Everyone gets
Everyone
an
makes an
attack
attack of opportunity.
against 10.
I sadly cannot actually make attack of opportunities with a weapon like this.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah.
All right. So, Ethan and Midori both get
Yeah, I'm
Imagine if it was an armored dude could do that too. Being cool and awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
I feel bad because I almost kill you in like every session you're in.
Yep,
I feel bad.
Yep. At the same time, I ruined your day with Billy Bones and how much spirit token he generates.
He generates
It's so many
much.
spirit tokens.
All the
It's
spirits.
so many.
For reference, there was a special boss encounter that I somehow caused to be into existence where Billy got like, 11 spirit tokens
More
in
or
a
less.
turn? Anyway, he got a ridiculous amount of spirit tokens, and Lilandra proceeded to use Assassinate so hard the opponent's defense became 0 and all the damage was doubled. So this
Our
man-
party tends to figure out ways to break things.
Yeah, so
Yup.
Blaze had to spend two special tokens to basically prevent the boss from dying twice over.
Mm-hmm.
It was hysterical.
Anyways, All right. Yep, the 8 does not hit. Yeah, the 8 still hit, unfortunately.
Dang.
Technically, mine was a 9, but that's still not
True.
enough.
Yep. So it's gonna pounce on you. 10 to hit.
That's a hit.
And you don't have the protection thing.
Yeah, I do. I have one It's one defense, but it's not enough.
What?
No, the person who cast it's down.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
so it's a
no,
flat 10.
it's 2. 2 over. So that leaves me at 1 hit point.
Ah,
What? You have? Oh god. Oh.
he doesn't wear armor, I don't think.
Oh, I have
Hey,
armor.
guys.
That is
Oh, okay.
with my armor.
Ah.
She can only wear light armor.
Hey guys, just a reminder. That's our first session.
Yep.
To be fair, we're a lot lower level than what we were playing normally.
Yeah, we started at level 4 originally.
Hey,
Don't worry, guys. Ethan got this one.
he got this one. I believe in him.
Also, I lack the ability to summon walls to just block off enemies, so... Huh.
That was a thing.
Yeah, I realized we were really good at control and such.
Mhm.
So not really good when we lack that. Well,
Alright, so back to the combat. Don Quixote, is there anything you want to say as you are knocked down by your opponent?
I imagine. Question though. After getting knocked down, do I generate spirit tokens or no?
You do not, no.
Okay, thank you. After knocking down and he's being down, he will say. Retreating is an option. And that's it.
treating is an option.
Retweeting.
Oh, retreating. Okay, fair.
Tweeting on Twitter is an option.
Retweeting on.
Young lady, it's X now. It's not Twitter.
Oh, like that thing that's over you for some reason. Usagi looks up at the scale wondering what that glowing X thing is.
You are mean. You are really mean.
Yes, I am, from what your point of view.
Alright. So Usagi, you're up.
Yeah. Special attack! I like spirit tokens!
You don't have to name every attack. If you
One
name
name
them
and
all,
stick with
it
it,
makes the
dude.
named ones less special.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I lack spirit tokens, so I can't even do anything. So I guess Usagi is, he's just going to first take a shot on this guy right here.
Okay.
Hopefully we can get that.
Nope.
Wait, hold on, question.
Mhm.
I'm allowed to reroll if I spend 2 spirit tokens, correct?
Yes, you are.
So, and creating spirit tokens from fond memories costs 10, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to, if you allow me, to spend 10 fond memories to generate a spirit token, then use 2 of them to reroll.
That is perfectly fine, yeah.
Then I will do that. Please do not waste this. 11, let's go! So that is 3 access. So 10 damage.
Alright.
Is it
Its core is revealed, yep.
Alright. What do I need? Hold on. Alright, sorry.
Thievery, climbing kit, or brute.
Thievery, climbing kit, or brute. I guess I'm gonna try thievery. What's the target number for that again?
8.
8. Somewhat good chance of hitting. And
That works.
oh yeah! I just like goalie or like soccer kick the core right out and I knock it over here.
Okay. And you gain a spirit token.
Yeah. Let's go. Ugh. This sucks. Now, Anis.
I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to do this. And
Keep in mind, if
Blaze.
you take care of this one.
Mhm.
That means that all of their tokens is for naught, and that technically could finish the fight. So.
Is that one faltering or no?
This one?
Yeah.
No, it's fresh.
All right.
So, there's two
If
things
it's-
you can do. Wait, hold on. Your turn to start. That means you get third. 3.
No, I just went up from 1 to 2.
Oh, dang.
Here's my thought.
Oh, well, then have one for me.
So,
It's on me.
theoretically, if you can KO this guy right here, we would win.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
Or I could try to rotate the shark.
Rotate the shark.
rotate the
the
shark.
shark.
Rotate
Rotate
the
the shark.
Rotate this thing.
I was about to say, Blaze, I'm because of your gift, I'm doing this now.
Oh,
Hold
that's
on.
what I expected. Yeah.
Midori is going to rotate, but Anis is doing the motion with her.
So, wait, hold on. Question. I have Adrenaline Rush, which allows me to have Brute be rolled with Edge. Could I theoretically assist with
Nope.
this?
Nope.
Worth a shot. Rotate, 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 rotate.
Naive.
Uh,
I need to say,
wait, it's roll. Oh, no.
in my end, it was 5-5. This 3 dice is fucking with me. I'll be
Okay.
real.
I'm gonna burn my 10 fond memories.
Mhm.
Create a spirit token.
Mhm.
And I am going to flurry to do it again to try to rotate the shark.
Oh, stretch and posture check. Stretch and
Oh,
posture
wasn't
check.
Wait, do you get
posture check.
edges?
Yep, stretch and posture check.
She
Okay.
gets edge because she's incorporeal.
No, with this. Oh, you're not using spirit.
No, I don't think you get edge with
With another edge.
Maneuvers, that's correct.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's a maneuver, it's not an attack roll.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the 8 does not work, unfortunately, neither does the 6. So you try to rotate the shark, but are unsuccessful. Oh, also a hydrate. Go ahead and hydrate, everybody.
She tried.
Sadly,
She
out of
tried
water.
so hard.
It's like we begin seeing it lift up, and we're just like, what is it doing? It's just like flailing.
It flails and manages to get out.
It's the shark's turn. The sandstorm goes away. Also, I forgot. Usagi and Ethange both take 1 damage.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
wait.
Oh,
3.
sorry, 3 damage. I'm sorry, 3.
Oh yeah, I've been keeping.
Okay. Sorry, as a DM, I should remember these things. The shark, unfortunately, only has 1 valid target.
Please.
Anis.
There is pouncing. There is pouncing.
Unfortunately, it has to pounce from a sandstorm.
Ah.
There's a chance
Unfortunately,
he will
hopefully-
roll horribly now, and it's all be great, and we will laugh at him how stupid he is, and how cool we are. I'm going home.
Alright, no, Anis is down.
immediate panic because that is basically the person I'm supposed to check on, and they're being mauled by a shark currently.
I don't think Anis has taken any herbs yet, or any powders, so I think she could get powdered.
Yeah, you can powder yourself.
She doesn't
No, not
have
yourself.
any.
You have to. No, someone else has to powder her.
But you ruled that with Enma that I was able to do that.
Yes, that was me being nice.
Oh, fair.
On a stream game that's demonstrating a system that isn't mine, I would like to be as close to rules as written as
That's
to help show off the system.
That's fair.
Right. So that goes to 0. Okay. So,
Unfortunately, Midori also disappears.
she can't interact, but she doesn't technically disappear.
Oh, okay.
And,
Smash
how do you
her
feel about
turn.
the floor? It's comfy, right?
How do I put the X over me?
It's the circle
The
thing,
circle.
and it's the last one on the first row. Okay. The Port Smash is going to try and hit Ethan.
Feel free to rotate yourself too while you're at it.
Does that hit?
Phew, I don't even know. I haven't been attacked yet. Let me just check. No, it doesn't hit.
You silly goose.
Yeah, I gave Midori the panic symbol.
I love it. Spiritual panic. Spiritual distress. Or distress.
All right, Ethan, you're up.
Yeah. Do not worry about it, base. You get a chance to hit me again. Ethan is just gonna jump on the back of the shark. So you get an attack opportunity against me and try to neutralize one
that
last
hits.
time. It does. But now we have won.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Run,
Go ahead and describe for everybody what it looks like when you take this thing out.
Evan's just gonna grab it and then just pull with all his power. Just when he pulls it up, he's gonna just, hard grip, pulls it out of the chest, and then just throws it so Usagi can shoot it out of the air.
Nice.
Hold on. As it's flying up into the air, Usagi, with his incredible strong leg strike, is gonna hop up, jump, use his
Don't you John Wicket?
adrenaline, and he's gonna rotate it.
And slowly to shore.
Rotate the shark in the air.
Okay. The shark is defeated. All enemies are destroyed, and you guys win the fight.
Get rotated, idiot. There, we said it. Immediately say that out. Usagi's going to, after landing, immediately run over to Anis, and is going to immediately powder.
Then Evan's gonna run over to Billy. Let's go. Hey, are you okay?
Billy?
Thank you.
Billy?
Billy?
Who's Billy?
Did you actually?
you see the ghost of a skeleton on the ground, but no, it's an armored suit.
Oh my god, Billy was secretly Don's original individual.
I didn't know.
I mean, they're both from Feyland, right?
No.
Oh,
The music is back, by the way.
Hell yeah. So Don will look at Ethan. Is it over?
It's over. We made it.
Don will try to stand up, and he look really defeated right now. I'm sorry. I wasn't good enough, I guess.
Usagi, holding, onto Anis, looks up and he's like, excuse me, but you face tanked over 4 primordial elemental beings on your own. Don't discredit what you just did.
He will look at you, and without any debate in his body or his soul, that's
And
not
besides-
good enough. A true warrior will help everyone. He will not fail in the middle of a battle.
Well, hey, you at least made it possible for us to win, especially with that special attack name.
You try to help him out mentally, but nah, he's not in it anymore. He's really upset of himself.
That's fair. Anis, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's okay,
Okay.
Nick-chan. I'm up. Is Mr. Knight okay?
Yeah, he's doing okay. Usagi basically piggyback rides Anis and just helped her move. Okay. So the person here said that there was a machine or something that had data on it. I'm assuming that big glass tube right there probably is our best bet with that. Unless those vending machines aren't just vending machines.
No, they're just vending machines.
Okay, they're just vending machines.
It's nothing but healthy snacks and
Makes sense.
healthy drinks. The stuff that like no one ever gets in a vending machine.
Ah, that explains why it's full. Okay.
Ooh, 17-year-old granola bars.
Ugh, that was
Yummy,
usually
yummy.
a character. Hey, Ethan, do you think you might be able to check out those documents that are on the table?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Maybe we could find a computer password somewhere.
Maybe. Anyway.
Yeah. Among the papers and such on the table, you do find like a sticky note that has someone's username and password. It says "Do not keep" on it.
Do not keep. The password is do not keep.
No. It has like the username and password. It just also says at the bottom "Do not keep."
Please tell me we try do not keep first.
That's up to y'all.
Ah. Okay, what do we have here? I'm curious.
Yeah, like holding like.
Give us some law.
Yeah. Oh, object of unknown origins, give us the law.
So what it was trying to do, they were trying to figure out a way to mix Cinder with Fey magic.
Ah.
As
you probably know.
So for the audience, Cinder is the material used in Ulruk, which is one of the regions, and it's extremely volatile when exposed to magic. Pretty much just explodes. They're trying to find a way to be able to mix the two types of technology because Feyland uses a lot of magic, Ulruk uses a lot of Cinder. Not the best combination of the two. They're trying to figure out a way to get them to work more harmoniously together. Unfortunately, it has not been very successful. And it seems like these experiments is what caused the Dragonoids to attack.
Makes sense. Well, question: is there some?
Do you know what this means, guys?
Is there cinder left over by any chance?
No, it seems like all of it's burnt up. What'd you say, Punk?
Do you guys realize what this means? We're gonna get a danger bonus.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
At least we're getting paid more for this.
Yeah, okay, let's go get the computer data and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The shark's core. Can I safely take it?
Yes, you can. It has typically they glow brightly when the Dragonoid's alive and active. Now that it's been defeated, it looks like it's dimmed a bit.
And this is the one that, as far as you're aware, is the result from their fusing the things together?
You're not sure if it's the result or if it is because Dragonoids typically, whenever nature is not in balance, Dragonoids tend to gather to get rid of whatever is causing it, or Dragonoids are just kind of acting haywire and doing the stuff they're not supposed to.
Alright. Well, she'll take this core with her.
Okay.
And Midori would also probably make sure it's removed. So you would have just saw the cord just ripped out of the monster's stomach and fall into Annis's hands.
Is there anything else you guys want to do in this area, or do you want to head back to town?
To the computer room.
Before that, I want to do something. After this creature, is this creature disappeared after we take out his core, the shark?
Yeah, pretty much. Once you take out the core, which is kind of what's holding the Dragonoid in its shape, it kind of just crumbles into a bunch of rocks and dirt.
Couldn't handle being rotated.
Nope.
It's a shame.
Don Quixote is looking at this creature. He take a deep breath, pull his sword, pointed at this creature in a ready position to strike. And then a deep sigh comes from his body. With the sword in the sheath, I I will not say next time I'll be better, but I will say I tried my best and failed. For now, this is good. It's good enough. But next time that will not be. So I will try my best. So he will look at all of you. Please, if I didn't do my best. He doesn't have the word to describe what he wants from you.
All you did was try your hardest, and that's the most I would ever ask.
I think you did good, Mr. Knight. You protected us, so that way we could try to finish everything off.
Hey, as long as everything you know what to say. As long as the ending is good, the tail is fine. We all made it, and that's all that matters. Now, everybody, let's see if we can celebrate by getting something to eat. That is not from this region.
Oh, let me tell you, there is a good restaurant that has really good Oruk food. You will not be disappointed.
Oh, sounds amazing.
I know,
I haven't
right?
had barbecue in forever.
Oh, you gotta try the ribs. As like you saw
They're
you
made
like
from
it's
real
just,
ribs.
but no, from an animal's ribs.
Yeah, but they're still real, not like fake ones that my mom told me about.
Yeah. Regardless, everyone's gonna enjoy them. As like Usagi puts like an arm around like Advent and like head pats like Anis and like gives a good smile at Dawn. Well, let's go get paid.
All right,
But
you
the
all.
computer!
Yes, the computer first. The computer. What did we find with the computer?
Pretty much what I told you. They've been doing experiments on combining Cinder with elemental Fey magic,
Cool.
which have not been very successful.
Cool. I take the computer.
The whole thing, okay.
Yes.
Well, you don't need to take the picture box, but you should take the big thing.
Hey, listen. If we want proof that the fact that literally they made the job harder for us and get more money, I am totally worth lugging around this thing.
Okay, well, at the very least, let me take some pictures for the tablet.
Isn't that the job of the accountant? And he will look at Ethan. No?
And it
Sorry,
sticks.
I think you cut out. I didn't catch what you were
sorry.
saying.
I was saying, isn't that the job of the accountant? And he will look at Ethan.
Yeah,
Maybe
don't
not.
worry. Don't worry, I will negotiate it.
He will nod at
I have
you.
a deal for...
All right. You head back. The Parcillian you guys talked to is more than happy to pay extra for the distress he put on you guys. He was not expecting you guys to almost die like you did.
It should be about 20%, 10% extra.
20 is a bit much. I can give you 10%.
10%, that's...
Sorry,
You got yourself a deal.
I have
How
a
about-
dumb thing.
How about
Sorry.
this? How about 5% compensation for each individual you put at risk? Sound good?
No, I just said no 20%.
No, I said 5% per each individual.
No,
There's four.
no, I think
It's a good thing you're
He's
not
getting
our
us
accountants.
each
You're
10%.
terrible at that.
each of us is
But-
getting 10%, Usagi.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get more money.
You shouldn't be greedy.
Oh no,
You
that's not one of my.
should be, but not right now.
That's not my character traits or quirks. Listen, treasure is well earned. Pay is something I need to live.
All right. As you, I assume you go out and celebrate with food from Mariah's restaurant.
Oh
Yes.
All right.
yeah, Usagi is most likely going to. He might drink a tad little much, but hey, he's off the job, so
Fair enough.
yeah.
How
He's at
much
least
kills?
he's at least being coherent
Um,
enough to handle the situation.
Oh, also, I forgot to give you guys the bill whenever you were there earlier. We'll do that later.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see coin prices on the thing.
Yeah, it's
so-
like a family restaurant. They charge you at the end. They tell you how much you owe, essentially. The owner, she's not a good businesswoman. That's why she's renamed her restaurant 3 times.
Ah,
Makes sense.
Yeah, as you guys are enjoying the wonderful food from Mariah's restaurant.
Ooh, the spicy chili is more spicy now. I like it.
Must have used some of that spices you gave her.
so this is
you
what
all-
a rib is. Interesting. Every time he tried to eat, he will look away from Ines, and then look back.
I just want to mention when Usagi eats the apple pie, he literally just doesn't use a knife or fork. He just grabs the pie and eats it like in New York style.
Yeah, that's the correct way to eat pies, by the way.
I
Fair
know.
enough.
When I was younger, I ate pie like that. Actually,
Oh my god.
serious. I just
As you all are enjoying your well-deserved victory food, you all receive a message on your tablets.
who's it from?
CloudBreaker Alliance HQ.
Oh, neat. What's it say?
You all get an identical video message from an elven woman. It says that after viewing the records from your previous mission, it has been decided that you need to be recalled to Cloudbreak City to discuss the results.
Results.
Uh-oh, did we do bad?
He will look at himself and then Ines.
Did I do
It's,
bad?
it's all right. We may get kicked from the Cloudbreaker at this point.
Question: do I recognize the lady?
No, it is not someone you recognize.
Okay. Does Athen recognizes the lady?
No, it's someone that none of you have met before.
Well, it means we're either getting promoted or fired. Those are
Most
the only
likely.
2 people I haven't met yet.
Yeah, it's more like 2 fired, 2 promotions. Congratulations to the 2 of you. Let's
What?
celebrate for your
Come on.
honor.
Come on, you 2 did great.
Yeah, don't be a Debbie Downer.
Hey, come on. And listen, wasn't this both of your first missions or something?
He will look down. It's my 7th.
Well, hey, let me tell you this. After my 8th, I finally was able to go through an entire mission without being flung out of a building.
In that
Listen.
case, if they will kick one, they will kick me, and they will keep Ines. I think she has potential.
Hey,
I
Don,
didn't
listen.
do anything though.
Listen, Don.
No.
I put my
Could
arm
be the
on,
face.
I put my arm on Don. Listen, at the Cloudbreaker Alliance, it doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down that they care about. What they care about is the fact that you still bother to get up and keep on going. Yes, it sucks that you keep on getting knocked down, and today's fight definitely doesn't help the ego. But listen, there's going to be a time where when you're going to get hit, and you're not going to fall. You're going to stand up, and you're going to keep on going, no matter what's being thrown at you. So just keep your chin
Actually,
up.
actually, you hit he doesn't have facial features, but his body feel more confident, more energetic. You know what? You're correct. The more I think bad thoughts, is the more I get depressed. That's not good. You know what? All of us will go there. We'll get promoted, and we'll be heroic.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, as Usagi stands up and excited, yeah, and stands up too quickly, too many few drinks, and ends up falling. Oh,
We will not do that. We'll not fall again. We will
yeah!
stand
He-
the whole day. We will not sleep. We'll be standing the whole day, the whole night.
Okay, I like the enthusiasm at least. You got that.
You know what? Just to prove a point, we need to run to the Herd crew without any rest.
No, I think I'm gonna throw up if I do that.
Mr. Ethan, sir. Mr. Ethan. Mr. Ethan. Mr. Ethan.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
He doesn't want me to help bandage him, so maybe you can bandage Mr. Knight later.
Don't worry. I'm sure he's just a little shy.
Okay.
Then
I will help him.
Here's some bandages. Make sure he's okay.
Thank you. That's really kind of you.
Hey, Anthony, can you give a guy a hand?
Yeah, sure.
Thank
He already
you.
says you belong there.
Yeah, as like he just like basically hugs Anthony. Yeah, I do.
Well, I thought you were gonna be the designated driver today, but I guess I'm taking the role.
Hey,
Oh,
listen, we could just take a. There's a monorail system not too far from here to CloudBreaker City. We could just take that.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and call it here. Next session we will be in Cloudbreak City. Should be exciting.
I think this is the
Wow.
first. I'm not sure how many times we actually seen a game in CloudBreak City before, so that's gonna be interesting.
I think I may have been there once in a session, but I don't know.
Might be something to poke CJ for some more details on first.
Yeah.
I asked him a bit ago. He said it's pretty much just an amalgamation of all of the other countries. Like, it's borrowing all of their technologies and stuff. But they're too far away from all of the power spots, so it's weaker versions of all the technologies.
Huh.
Fair enough.
Including that some of the stuff is explicitly made to counteract each other. Huh. Interesting.
And I would also say that it'd be like a cultural like mixing pot almost. Like there'd just be you'd see Ulrukian stuff next to Sanctum stuff, next to Ilum stuff, next to
New York.
everything essentially.
I thought the same thing.
Well, I think that was a good session.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you very
A lot of
much,
fun.
I'm
Blaze,
glad.
for
I hope
running
the
it.
audience. Oh, sorry.
Thank you very much, Blaze, for running it. Now, I thank the three of you as well for willing to be basically on the stream for this.
Honestly, first time being thrown out onto the internet, I would not have it any other way. I like genuinely like this was really awesome. Thank you, Nell, for having me be here, along with everyone else as well.
Yeah.
And I hope everyone who kept watching for this 4-hour-long stream, I hope all of you enjoyed every moment of it.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you didn't like it this time around, it's okay. We will improve.
Yes, we will. I need to work on my descriptions a bit more.
Yeah, go bun guy. Yeah, bunny boy for the win.
One other thing I do want to just say real quick. I want to thank Ro. I don't know if she came in today. I don't think she did. But she is the amazing artist we commissioned for our character art, because all of these are custom made for our characters.
Oh, yes.
I think she did an amazing job with every single one.
Hard agree.
Very well.
Do you mind if I post her Twitter?
Go right ahead. If the bot nicks it, let me know.
Okay, let me just find her Twitter link real quick. Patreon, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. I cannot find it. There's her Twitter. Or her ex.
No, her ex should be whoever she was dating before.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Why is it named that?
I don't
Alright,
know.
that's it. From this day forward, I refuse to try to call it X, which, by the way, I started only trying calling it X today, so yeah.
There we go. This should work. There we go.
Huzzah! It didn't get chomped. I gotta look at my bot and make sure that it's not actually broken now.
Yeah, she does amazing art. Her prices are great. She is super fast.
Yeah,
And-
she is.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is.
It's a bit spooky.
Yeah. Well, she went to school for animation, so her speed
makes
is that
sense.
of an animator, but she has the details of like a regular artist, so she's really fast.
What we were trying to say, Kishibe Rohan, get out of here. We have a new Kishibe Rohan.
And a JoJo reference to finish off the stream.
All right. Anything else you want to say now, or anybody else?
not particularly, but we are going to go and raid Jenga because he is doing his subathon. So
All right.
thank you everyone for coming by. Really appreciate everyone hanging out, and I would appreciate you if you all joined the raid. For those of you watching the VOD on YouTube later, feel free to leave a comment. What was your favorite part of the game? And if there's anything more you want to know about our characters for next time. This is Nell, and the rest of my CloudBreaker team, which we haven't come up with a team name yet. I'm sure we'll figure that out over time. That being said...
Who knows? Maybe someone might suggest a really cool idea.
True enough. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Take care, and we'll see you later.
Sayonara.
I
Later.